That's better. That's on. Alright. Turn that. Cool. Okay. Alright, cool. Alrighty. What's happening, everybody? It's your boy Hardcorn, and today we're back with some more action. Taimanin. It's the Golden Week update, and they put in a shitload of stuff we gotta get through. So, let's get started, and let's start off strong with it. First of all, we got Miss Saika over here. She's got her brand new outfit, the little stealthy lady update over here. Rinko got herself a Golden Pass costume as well, and it looks fantastic. Comes in custom stuff, and this is a custom job right there, and it looks great. And they stealthily add a little Shiranui update as well. It's a renewal update, and frankly, it's a bit hit or miss, and we'll take a look at that in due time. But for the most part, we've got a lot going on here. For starters, they handed out a little ranking things that came about the other day. Like on Monday, the other day, they gave out the long time login rewards. So you got like tons of gems, tons of uncapped materials, and you also get these, the Asagi and the Saika Young Taimanin. 2 years of friendship, so you got to have 2 years worth of login days. That's cumulative, because I obviously do not have a total of 700 or it's something. How many days is this? This is 802 days. So I obviously have way more than 2. So I'm gonna need over almost 1,000, like 900 something days in order to get it. Nobody's there yet, obviously. Well, maybe they are, but that depends. This October. And of course, I've always got Asagi on there. I ain't missing her. But also, to start off with, we'll go with they first have an event. Since in the Demon versus Asagi portion, when they had Anros come out to play, we had the thing you had to deal with. Asagi didn't win, so now she has a whole event about a couple months later. This is the 5th, this is May, so the event was in October, so that's, I think, like 6 months. Should be. Yeah, my math is wrong, but who cares? But this is much like the bug event they had last year. During that, you have to, like, play missions and you get a whole bunch of stuff. Each one of these has a sort of thing you can get out of it. Oh, you go to rewards list. You go through it, you get uncapped materials, emblems, but starting after 6, you finally get the butler Asagi outfit. Well, not only just the outfit, you get the weapon that was supposed to be for her, and the supporter. The supporter is rather neat. It's the first series of supporters to introduce an immunity. This one introduces an immunity to slow. And slow, obviously, is like one of the most damning and powerful debuffs you can get against yourself. So it's really nice to see that there's something in Protect that gives you, that actually protects you from something. This is a very, very good immunity. And now this is supposed to be the complement to the Anro supporter, which is it increases the maximum health of demons. This now increases the max health of humans. But honestly, the supporter gives a better effect. Well, it gives a pretty good effect. It's debatable between the two, because Anros gave crit boost to demons and HP boost to demons. Asagi gives slow immunity to everybody and a specific HP boost to racials. And then the main slot passive is 2% at max, so you have a chance to get a 20% boost to your speed that can also stack with Asagi's other weapons and anybody else who gets another speed booster. This is an absolutely nuts sort of thing right here. And its speed reduction for 20% deals 1300 damage and explosion. Nothing special right there on the call. But the slow immunity and the speed boost, oh man, this is a devastatingly nice supporter. But then you get the actual weapon itself. It's a speed reduction Or so when you max out, it gets a 2-second speed reduction on all enemies. So it's a free use Kojinka every time for Rakusenka. Makes enemies slow down, so it's easier to hit them with Rakusenka. Makes basic attacks hit harder. Critical rate of skills. So this is built for Rakusenka, so it increases like how much you heal, and you can actually start doing damage with it. Since Asagi's blue is very underwhelming. Then you have the Almighty Butler costume, and then after that it's more vouchers. Nothing special, you just farm this passively while the entire event goes on. But speaking of the event itself, we have... Let's see. Is it just slow immunity to the character itself, or does it work for allies too? It's most likely probably just slow immunity for the character itself. So if you like take it to Time of VR and you fight something like Spider Queen who can inflict a slow, it would like if I clicked it to Asagi and Murasaki doesn't have it herself, Murasaki's not going to be immune to slow, but Asagi will. So it almost seems like if you just use the voucher to get like 3 copies of that supporter at 1.5, you'll be able to give your entire party slow immunity. Because they don't have any restrictions, I think, regarding giving multiple copies of the same supporter to the same party. But we get another blue supporter this time with the event. We get Munakata Kozue. She's special because she's made to essentially go kill a whole bunch of bosses. Because she gets critical rate boost against buffed enemies. And the only enemies who can readily buff themselves are bosses. So this means she's going to be really, really special for people who run Protect in Time of VR. And it's very much so. Supporter for Time of VR because it's a damage reduction. It's a 6% damage reduction for any enemy nearby. So if you're playing melee, it's an inherent damage. It's inherent 6% off when you're right next to the boss. And if they spawn more adds, like the Spider Queen does, she spawns 4 adds every couple of seconds. That's 20. That would be 5 enemies right there at the very moment. So that's 30% off. It's like all damage too, so it makes bleeding do less. It's very, very helpful. But that's just the passive though. And she drops the Iron Ball, does a stun. Oh boy, I'm burping. Drops the Iron Ball, does a stun attack. Not very good of a call. Pretty cool though in terms of a passive supporter. 70 seconds is extremely long. Like, if you really want to start getting competitive stuff with Time of VR, you need to get a defensive. Obviously, this is a very good defensive supporter as well, but the call is not so hot. It's a very good passive, very very good secondary slot supporter. We'll farm her up and then take her on later. But what I want to get onto is the actual gacha page, because this is actually a really huge week for this sort of stuff. Saika's supporter and weapon are actually pretty nuts. I have both, so we'll check those out. Shiranui's weapon, I do not have it. Ithaca though is very. I can already tell it's going to support like at least like 70% of her moveset. She does a lot of stuff with water weapons in the first place. At 5.5, this will max out at 60% more damage, and then it's and then this will max out at 100%. So every time she does her Taimanin art finishes the combo, she'll do a cross pattern. I wonder. I would like to do some experimenting one day if I get this at 5.5 to see if it actually will do something like, if it will actually do something like if it hit at the point of impact when she does the spear slam and does the row of water spears towards the enemy. Does that spawn? Does all 4 spawn in one location for a shotgun effect, or does it spawn outside of the impact, so it's 4 different projectiles away from her? Because if it spawns all in the same spot, that's a little bit too strong. And Shiranui's already pretty strong in the first place. Though I don't really care so much about it because it's good, but since I've had Shiranui for so long, And I've gotten very lucky with her. I have both Kakaitis and Shikigiri at 5/5. So she's stat-wise, she's insanely capable. This is very, very good for people who don't have it yet. But what I want to talk about, though, is this little girl over here. What's her face? Shujo Nano. She's absolutely goddamn nuts because she gives a fixed boost to range attack and critical damage with melee weapons. Melee characters usually have both of these. And I'll explain. Melee characters usually have both of these to supplant their ability to get in close, chip away, or just be like a meme build of sorts. So, critical damage. It's one of the few sources of critical damage in the game. There's Kaoru, there's Saruga, that's really just about it in terms of critical damage of support in green. There's Kaoru, there's several more. I'd forget their names immediately, but she's critical damage. She's the first really critical damage we've had in a very long time. 20% maxes out at 40% then, which is that's Kaoru levels. Kaoru is 50 something percent at maximum level. So, but she's limited to melee only. Melee only is, it's good. Many of the game's characters are melee in the first place. So giving them the ability to just nuke everything even harder is great. That way you actually have a decision regarding, okay, do I want to use for crit boosting or crit rate, crit damage? Do I have enough for both? Can I leave one for the other? She's actually got some strategy behind her, and she's actually pretty good she's actually a really strong lead, because when she's in the lead, she already has the innate damage taken. She actually has she has damage reduction built in. 5%, it's 5%. It may save you from a crit or something, but then you max it out, it gets to 10%. Pretty good stuff. You don't have to run a blue supporter. It's built essentially for time of VR situations, because this is also a really strong active skill. She is great. This will do 1,300 damage to all enemies, which is easily can top out at 1,000,000 damage, and then a million over if it crits, and then just Hiragi Fuyumi. Yeah, Hiragi Fuyumi does you activate the supporter, 3 seconds later it blows up. This effectively hits twice for the same amount, and it has its own chance to crit too. So it's a nuclear warhead of a skill. It's not like Fuyumi's, Hiragi Fuyumi's though, because hers was 45 seconds. This is 70, so it's you'll see this once in a while. It's cool for bursting down armor in VR if you can get it to crit. But you saved all your gacha coins for Nano. She's broken at 5. She's broken at 1/5. 20/20 damage reduction, all this active stuff. It's she's great. They gave no indicator of who this is in the first place, and gave her any sort of support. It's I honestly didn't even realize who she was until I scrolled down the gacha page to take a look at this, and then I started reading her stuff. This is nuts. This is effectively an upgrade to Kaoru, because it covers more stuff, but it also limits it a lot more because of, obviously, it's melee only, but it gives a ranged attack boost. It's I cannot get enough of this supporter. It's really actually good. Actually, this is the perfect time to go talk about Saika's supporter. How you doing there, Kim? We're just hanging out and talking about the new supporters we're getting out here, because it's this is a really big week for supporters. This is we've got lots of good stuff here. Also, I love her design. This is really good stuff. I love the gothic fashion. She has a gun blade that shoots grenades. It's a sword ability. It's got this gigantic sheath. It's this is literally our girl over here. It's Su Jinglei, but if she got more emo. We'll go talk about Saika. Big fat ass girl over here knows how to kick some for sure. We're gonna talk about this. Yes, she looks like Metal Nursery Rhyme. She's like Abby when she gets her street clothes costume. Good. Alright, Saika finally gets her own supporter for the first time in 3 years. And it's a very worthwhile wait of a supporter. Because she's a 1-5 wonder if I ever saw it. She's like the red version. She's like that red supporter that does 20% innate more skill damage and then maxes out at 40. It's literally the same supporter, but in green, where criticals are like all over the place. Oh, hello Oni. I didn't see you over there. I made sure I got you. But yeah, maxes out at 10% to recover particles. This is like Saika, using this on Saika herself, she has a couple of low cooldown skills, but if there's characters out there that have even further lowered cooldown skills and have a better chance of using this to just instantly restore particles. I was trying this out with a Yuno build because I think it requires like 5% particles to restore it. So if you have a character that has like a lot of low cooldown spammable skills, like a little lady named Ina Winchester, yeah, she's pretty nuts for something like this. Even more skill damage, fantastic stuff. Not to mention the whole fact that now you put this in the main slot and you can now have 10% more penetration. So this is the thing they're obviously leaning towards more, is you take these supporters to Time of VR, where everything has critical resistance. So you need penetration in your belt. And giving you 10% penetration at max, 10% penetration at max, it's like great. That's quite substantial. Again, and with characters who have tons of multi-hit attacks like Saika and like Ina, Yukikaze, Chizuru, Asagi, not so much Murasaki. Anyone that really has a lot of actually not Ina, this is only for melee. So like Asagi and like other characters who have more penetration chance, more opportunities for penetration, it's very worthwhile. And not to mention the whole fact this also can stack with your 81 penetration, so it's very worthwhile. Then we have the so is penetration also good to have on a UR as well? Yeah, it's fantastic. Penetration, well, if you're going like full criticals in there, you really have to start stacking penetration a lot. Because criticals after a certain point is like, face it, you're gonna get hit in Time of VR. There's no ifs, ands, buts about it. You get hurt, it's pretty much game over. So, like HP and defensive supporters, not supporters, but Magatamas actually have quite a lot of value inside there to really inflate your team's HP to take more than one hit when you get up to like really high level floors. Then you have like penetration, so you can actually have your criticals do damage. And in terms of criticals, we'll talk about that really quick. But because the active supporter on this, it's a frontal cone, so you have to be up in their ass to use it. Reduces HP restore for 10 seconds. It's like, this is probably more or less for arena and probably for some other bosses. Or probably some other stuff in the future that will have, I'm burping, sorry. Ugh. That will have HP restore. So keep an eye out for HP restore stuff because they're starting to be much more prevalent. I'm very glad you asked that, Ventrixes, because I'm about to explain what penetration and fortitude do. I'm about to explain what penetration and fortitude do with one of the oldest supporters in the game. Where is she? She's around here somewhere. I know, because I bought it. I bought it! Well, for starters, penetration is regarding critical hits. Enemies, the further along you get in the game, like when you're playing Time of VR, they have critical hit resist. So instead, if you're used to doing something like 500,000 damage on a crit, they're gonna do like, okay, we're gonna knock 50% off that crit, so you're doing a 250,000 damage crit. And those enemies also have higher defense and a hell of a lot more HP you've got to burn through. So your crit is now a lot less meaningful. When you have penetration behind you, you have a percent chance of that attack when it crits. So like you say, you have a 5% chance of making your attack crit. No, you have a 5% chance of bypassing the enemy's critical hit resistance. So if that, instead of having 250,000 damage, you have a 5% chance on hit, rolling a crit, to make 500,000 damage actually apply. Like I think it bypasses like all defense. So you're actually doing the damage as advertised. And Fortitude is a bit of the same thing. Fortitude applies to the player himself. So you have like a 5% chance of taking 50% less damage. And this was actually first introduced with Miss Rinko over here. Reduces damage taken by range attacks, 15% off. That's great and all. This is the first instance of Fortitude, which is you have a 10% chance to reduce any damage taken by 45% when attacked. Rinko's version is obviously nuts because it's a limited supporter, and this maxes out at 90% off on damage. So, like, the level 81 version of Fortitude maxes out at 5% Fortitude, which is, like, I don't remember the exact number in regards to, like, how much damage it reduces, but it's very substantial in some place like VR. But you really just want higher defense in general because like the supporter is not very good because you have a 10% chance on a, like whenever you get hit by a single attack, everybody knows this. Like when you get hit by something like I get whacked by like Sakura for 5,000 damage. Okay. I have a 10% chance through that to being reduced. And then you try to recover and you get hit again. It's like, it's good for like, it may be there for like niche scenarios, but it's like you've got a better chance of living if you just use straight up defense Magatamas, like specific racials. One day we'll do something regarding VR and talking about like how to think about that sort of situation. I've been working on something like that, like just more or less me experimenting in VR. Let's talk about, let's go back to Saika though. But how you doing there, Jermaine? I'm glad you like Shiranui. We'll talk about Shiranui's update for sure. But we're talking about all the weapons and stuff we just got because man, we got a shitload of stuff this week. I'm very glad. Because let's see. Aerial is actually pretty nuts. It beats out my like 5.5 well it's like almost even with my 5.5 plus 12 arena weapon for Saika, because what makes the biggest difference ever with this weapon is like, Shadowless Kick. You can now use Shadowless Kick and have its finisher attack on any build. So you can just take naked Shadowless Kick and it's fine. Because you can now freeform Shadowless Kick with anything else. Like you have you freeform usage of Shadowless Kick. Like I can take it in red now. But you don't get the boost behind it. So what they do is now this max is like 816. This maxes out at 16%. So, and Shadowless Kick at maximum combo settings is 19 hits. And if you don't have it maxed out, it's like 12. So that's like 96% more damage on the final hit of Shadowless Kick. And it also increases Fortitude by 10%, which is actually pretty nuts because it's like this is actually an increasable form of Fortitude in the first place. So it maxes out at 20% Fortitude when you use Shadowless Kick. And if you use Shadowless Kick, you cannot get out of it. You are committed to her. Oh shit, I'm drinking all this beer and I'm burping a lot. You use that and you just pray. Like I'll show it soon about how this is going to work because I do more inherent damage with my what's it called? My arena weapon. But I do more damage on the finisher hit of Shadowless Kick with Aerial. I took this into VR this morning to do some testing with it, and it's actually pretty nuts. I'm fisting the shit out of the spider lady. It's great. All right. That's enough out of Saika. Let's take a look at Shiranui real quick. Shiranui got some Shiranui. Big Mama over here got some changes, and they're pretty lovely stuff, even though I personally can't tell the difference. They probably more or less cleaned up some of her other features on her body. Like the costumes now obviously have the high gloss effect that applies to every one of these retroactively. Like before I had this costume, it didn't have the sheen on it or anything like that. But it's that's it. But I can tell the difference. I can't tell shit, dude. Like as much as I think Mommy's awesome, I really can't tell. She smiles more. She's got a better expression. Her tits look the same. I want her older, Kim. I want her to be like she's a fucking mother, and I'm a motherfucker. So I want the maturity there. I don't need her younger. I can go play RPGX for that. They didn't give her snake eyes. Oh, hang on. That's like where is it? Yeah, the portrait for the bunny girl one. It's like I hate this so much. It's like her eyes are too far apart. They needed to make it smaller. They made her face smaller and they trimmed her weight. No, I loved fat mommy. I loved gigantically huge and obese mom. She's great. She's great. She's great. Oh well. Hang on. Let me go find my notes regarding the update. They changed her. They changed her mechanically in certain places. Like she was already. Well, all they did was just change. Like they tweaked a couple of skills that weren't that good. All right, hang on. Let me find it. It's still there from last time. Okay. There. Alright. Now I've got to go find and read it. Okay, let's see. Skills. That covers it up. Gotta move it. I wonder if they redid the videos for it. Okay. Hope nothing bad happens. Yeah, I hope nothing bad happens. Oh no, these girls, they get in trouble. They're gonna cause problems. Alright. This is enough. Do you think her up is a crime? Exactly, Kim. I don't want her younger. I want her older. We need her looking like that grandma from RPGX. We need her looking like that one lady from Senran Kagura who turned Jasmine and Sayuri. All right. In terms of visual changes for Shiranui, they went and moved visual effects of some skills. The attack range of the basic attack is larger, and it is very much improved in terms of like actually the distance given by this. I like it a lot. It really helps the whole fact that it takes almost 1.5 seconds for that first swing to come out. And now it actually has the range to make up for it. You can buffer the combo even earlier, which is what I've always done in the first place. Like where they started it off here. No, actually, I gotta move that. Like over here in the video clip, they show like she's like a meter away from them. I always started off like 2 meters away because it takes 20 years for this old woman to swing her spear around. They changed Kazaguruma finally. It's I'm very glad they changed it, but it also creates a little bit of new problems. Because with old Kazaguruma, you could get out of it at about, what's Asagi's version of that skill called? It's, Renjinka. With Renjinka, you just press the button one time, don't input any more stuff, and then she finishes it with a second slash. With Kazaguruma now, you have to finish it. You have to sit there for the entire animation. It's much more usable than it used to be. I wish it had like homing support, like with I wish it had more range. It's with something like Asagi's at least like she stabs 2 meters in front of her, and you can like keep poking people. Oh, what's happening there, Raptor? How you doing? But it's like this is interesting to say the least. Instead of dash attack, instead of dash attack combo, it's dash attack, which I very much appreciate because they did not use that input at all for anybody else. not anyone else, anything else on us on her skills, but it's still not very good. It still does, you know, damage reduction, 2 more attacks, critical hit rate. They changed the visual effect a little bit, so it's like, I don't know. I can no longer get out of the attack normally. I have to sit there and watch the whole thing occur. So it's, I don't know. It feels like 1 step forward and like 2 steps back. It's still not very good. They made a redesign much like a younger version of herself. I guess so. It's not my most favorite situation because I actually liked the way that she was previously. Alright, so Gene Sakai. There it is. The skill effect is Gene Sakai is partially changed. Instead of recover 5% particles, it's increased speed by 20% for 10 seconds. That's good. It's a 5% particle recovery is much better than the previous. So Getsuin was I don't know. I much prefer Sogetsuin because you can do it from 1,000,000 miles away. It's piercing projectiles. It also gives a speed increase. You can also it's less of a speed increase, but it's also like you have to get hit for this. You can use this to not get hit. Like this is it's still super situational, but it still does like 1,000,000 points of damage. This is a very strong skill, but it's like it needs to be lower. It was rough. Even in the review for this like video, like when I made the Shiranui video, this is still like a skill I couldn't wholeheartedly recommend outside of like meme situations. I guess now since you actually have like the ability to get immunity to slow, actually no, you can't even use it because it requires a 3 set of green for the speed boost. So can't use it to actually counter attack. You have to just take the hit. Rondo did get changed though. The attack range of Rondo is like it's huge. It's like awesome. Like it's like they actually updated a little video for it now, because it used to hit like, you know, within like 2 meters of her. What you mean, you had to be pretty close for it anyways, but it's like it was 2 powerful hits. Now this hits like all over the place, and that's like that is true to life distance right there. That makes sense and it works. They literally made a strong skill even stronger. And that's about it for her on terms of that sort of stuff. Obviously, the biggest change is, well, the water weapons, like Ithaca. I know it's pronounced like Ithaqua, but I remember it as Ithaca because it reminds me of like whatever. Let's see. What is a water weapon with her? Let's define that. Water weapons with her are things that she like. This has water weapons like when she's like these slashes right here, the beginning part of the combo, that's her hitting with the weapon. When she spawns something else out of there, like these, the spears, that's water weapons. So you know what other thing has water weapons? Motherfucking Yugen Goku. Yugen Goku is all water weapons, and it already does like 1,000,000 points of damage. It's even range, but it has like enormously high scaling. It's insanely powerful. Now you can make this do up to 30 to 60% more damage. Yeah, it's pretty insane. Like it was already crazy, and now we're just gonna make it even stronger. Senko actually, the water illusion that counts. This one you don't ever fucking use it. So Getsuin, I don't know. Obviously, it's a ranged projectile. Maybe it is considered a water weapon. But I guess they now are much more explicit in their definitions, because Shinen Shinshoku, this is obviously water weapons. Senko is like, you know, it's a ranged attack. But Yugen Goku is water weapons. It doesn't affect Genasian, sadly. But no, you can't use Dawn of the Punisher, because Dawn of the Punisher is a weapon. Rondo, it's her swiping with the spear. So this really more or less affects Yugen Goku, Shinshoku, and her Taimanin art. So if you're playing green and using Shinshoku, it's like, why wouldn't you really use Shinshoku anyways? It's really, really good. You're eating well. You're eating real well. Like if you're playing green with her on this, now it's gonna do like almost 1.5 times more damage. And this now just like explosively powerful. Just do like 2 million damage criticals with this on what do they call that? Time attack. That's it. Yeah, it's pretty good stuff. It's really good stuff, Kim. It's a very welcome improvement to Shiranui. It's the same thing with like Sue when she got her her renewal update weapon. It's like that thing's fun. Also, I got my 30 days for Heavy Sheikah. Like when you have like the little what's it called? 30 days of logins total. It's like I got mine today, and I can finally play with 4 skills. I really miss it, and I don't like having to pay for that. But either way, first let's clear out this. See how many we can go through. Yes, you can receive it. Oh, I didn't realize this. This is just like the butterfly weapons, where if like, you can use gems to reset it. Also, guys, you gotta go play Guitar Man. Guitar Man's like a fantastic game. It's pretty hard, but it's a hard rhythm game. Oh no. I gotta pay gems. Oh well. That's why they gave us 10 gems before this. Oh, the goddamn pain. It's like, it's for Asagi. It's for her. Okay, this is actually the part we have to farm now. I'm out of Jack of Diamonds. So now, let's get to our farming. Let's get to our farm over here and go get ourselves some brand new stuff. First of all, let's show off Big Mama in competition. Because we gotta show off what she's like with her new update. Alright. Oh yeah, that's right. The game also now lets you use 50 of those items. If I use my jokers, it's like, I already have like 100 of those things. We'll use them later because then I'm not farming the event. You're gonna watch me use like 50 of those for every time. You can't like stagger them. Like it's either like you have to individually click 10 times, or you just hit max to use immediately 50, which is not my most favorite thing about it. I would like a +10, -10 feature. Because most of the time anyways, you're just gonna use what do they call that again? It's that thing where it's like you just hit the max value. That's it. We will use jokers, but because we're gonna farm this stuff up first. Shiranui. Take it off of Kaoru. We're gonna put that sussy baka on here. Chujona no. If you don't know, well now you know. Put her in the main. Then we can get 4th skill. I'm already using Sogetsun. Giving her 4 skills is like absolutely insane. Because then you can take Shinen Shinshoku and just be absolutely crazy. Old buddies, that's assist. What do I think of Shiranui's new weapon? Well, I was just talking about that. I think it's... Oh, that's right. I talked about it earlier. I don't think he made it. But in terms of her new weapon, it's like... A lot of people will already have 5/5 gear for Shiranui since she's such an old character. Wow, that's loud. Okay. But lots of people already have 5/5 weapons for Shiranui in the first place. It's not like anything, new. Because, like, obviously her inherent strength comes from all the, like, insanely powerful skills she has. She's got great AoE clearing power. She's unstoppable. Like, she's super fast. There's nothing. She's got nothing to it. I mean, it's like, what is it? Aoi Nagisa. I got the weapon itself. I mean, it looks pretty cool in practice, but it's like, I obviously do not have this weapon, and I'm already doing like, oops, I forgot to take that off. I don't have the weapon for it. I'm doing like I'm like doing 1.2 million damage off of like a shitty crit with no boosts in like Magatamas or anything like that. I just see it as like a fun tool. The rich get richer, essentially. The fact that you can use... I didn't realize you could use 50 of these at once until it happened. And even then, it's like, watch this. You try to use 50, you can't use more than the system AP. What is the 50 times AP? What is the maximum limit for AP anyways? 30? It's probably like 9,000. Her updated idols. Did she get... Oh, grab. Did she actually get some new idols as of late? I think she did, because, like, when I put her in the lobby earlier and I accidentally, like, clicked on her, she did the finger gun sort of thing. I think that's one of her, like... That's one of her updates. That must be, because, like, I have never seen that before. Because I saw that and I started laughing. It's like, that's so funny. It's also like, that's something like a mom playing with children would do. I also love that the boss of this event is Saika, because I love seeing, like, every time you defeat Saika, she has that extremely pissed off look about her, and it's great. Like, she just, like, she cannot believe she just got her ass handed to her by, like, a woman who's almost twice her age. Hey, look at this. Look at this improved range on Rondo. You just walk up to everybody and they instantly die. Yeah, this is how you make this is how you get world record at times on like not time in VR, but time attack. You just go into extremely congested series of extremely congested chapters and just like nuke everything. I mean, when I was getting these colors, I wasn't thinking of Captain Quark. I was thinking of like Piccolo. Because, you know, Piccolo's the brains of the group, you know, in Dragon Ball. Like, everybody knows that. So I thought, like, yeah, Shiranui's got some brains about her. She's got a little bit better logic than some of the other girls in the series. Let's make her Piccolo. Let's make her the Piccolo of the team. Also, thank you for the amazing Captain Quark reference. I love it. I love Ratchet and Clank. If I really ever... What's your guys' favorite Ratchet and Clank game? I want to talk about that. Because I want to talk about my favorite Ratchet and Clank game, and I want to hear guys' first. I've yet to see Piccolo's new form, so it's debatable whether or not. Yeah, it's very powerful stuff for good old Mama Nui over here. She's insanely strong. Like, I don't have her new weapon. It may look like I do, but I sure as hell don't. This is literally like the, what's it called? It's the Momochi weapon in action. Like, I think I only have it at plus 10, too, so it's not anything, like, groundbreaking. My favorite Ratchet and Clank is Deadlocked. And for people who played in like the EU, that's Ratchet and Clank Gladiator. Deadlocked is so much fun. Like, Deadlocked, when you play New Game Plus on it, absolutely sucks cock because you no longer have the constant fighting to level up. Like, it's actually a real give and take situation, and you have to really fight for everything you got. and the platforming kind of sucks too in that game. But like when you finally have all the weapons leveled up and everything, nothing is a challenge. Even when you put on like the game's highest difficulty, nothing is a challenge anymore. So that's why I love playing new game runs of that. Because it's so much fun. Game is fantastic. Fuma Saika. Dana-sama. I am dead. I have died again. Did you do the challenge to get the gladiator cards? Of course I did. I love that. I love doing all the challenges for that. Yeah. Because because the challenges gave obviously the gladiator cards, but they also gave bolts from what I remember. So it was actually really profitable to actually go for some of them. Oh god. There you go, I got a camera bug. Kaboom! Go, mommy, go. I mean, this also goes to show that with like Shiranui, like when they gave her an update, all they had to do was just tweak like 3 skills. They tweaked like 3 skills, and then they just made like certain aspects stronger. Because she's already such a very, very powerful character. They didn't need to do anything like that. All they did was like they why did they have to make her younger? I really hate that. Like honestly I can barely see a difference because like she's obviously a woman who's supposed to be in her 30s, like upper 30s, but like a youthful 30s. Now she looks like she's a woman in her late 20s. It's like, I'm sure you guys have heard of this before, like people who say like, oh dude, she's like, oh she's a total fucking MILF, but she's like, but she's actually like 23 years old, but she has like fat woman proportions and she's super thick, and then everybody calls her a MILF. It's like, that's inherently wrong. I really hate that. Yeah, the Ratchet Samurai suit is 100% worth it. It's great. It's so much fun every single time. Well, the samurai suit is a lot of work, but the challenge alone makes it worth it. I honestly would say that's like the peak of Ratchet and Clank gunplay, because it's really the only game that gives you like a fixed reticle on the screen, so you can actually use like the sniper rifle as a really, really high range shotgun. And even then, the shotgun in that game is absolutely fucking nuts. I love it so much. Like, I use it like all the way to the end of the game. Like, you can, in fact, you could probably just use the shotgun by itself alone for the entire game and still come out on top. It's like, it's that good. I think it's like called it's not called the volcano cannon. It's like something. It's something along the lines of that. But exactly, their time averse. It's like Spider-Man games, Dead Space. It's like, you know, the challenge is no longer there, because when you have everything, nothing is a challenge anymore. It's like getting the pew pew gun in Dead Space. I think it was Dead Space 2. Well, it's the foam finger gun. Like you press X for pew, and this like for and then Y for bew, which is the heavy and light attack. Which is like heavy and light attack versions. Like one was like a light attack, and then it was the single highest damage weapon in the game, the foam finger gun. Like it could take out even the strongest xenomorphs in like 2 or 3 hits. It makes the game absolutely have no more challenge. But the only way you can get it is 100% completion. I think on like the highest difficulty too. So it was quite the reward. Like the reward in those type of games, it's like is learning how to do learning how to manage your resources and fight efficiently and effectively until you can get to a certain strength threshold. That's how Resident Evil 4 and beyond has worked for like the longest time. That's how Ratchet Deadlock works too, because like I get myself like the Arbiter, the Obliterator, rank 99 weapons, like stuff from like Ratchet and Clank Going Commando, the Bouncer, and all that sort of stuff. Yeah, the game isn't a challenge anymore. It's like, okay, I can solve everything now. As a game, I would almost say to put it on hard at first, because it actually makes the game, because like if you put it on anything like below hard, the game is not challenging. Like even like, well, I don't know, even on normal there's some like really rough stuff. Ooh, I love the legendary theme, it's so good. I just love guitar music in general. It's really shitty that like modern music now just like never uses guitars. I mean, modern music can use guitars, but it's like I'm not much of a metal guy. Uh-oh. Is the new Shiranui weapon part of the normal or limited pool? It is part of the normal pool. Same with Sue's. Every time they get a new update, like they do a character renewal of their drama, they add that to the permanent pool. So you have as just as much a chance to get it as you do like Kakaitis or Shikigiri. Mama, you gotta activate this shit sometime soon. There we go. All you need to do is play it from the hardest difficulty, and if you die once, you have to start over once you complete it and unlock it. I love that. That's an insanely good amount of challenge. Because I know you had to do something with like on the hardest difficulty. But it's like, you have to play on the hardest and you cannot die. So you have to learn how to play, one, you need to learn how to play conservatively, so you don't like, you need to be good enough at the game to be predictive and also conservative as well. So you can get totally broken. But at that point, you have mastered the game. Like, you have 100% mastery of it, and you have control on just about every situation that you come across, which is like the best thing you can ever learn in like any game, is learning how to control a situation. The less is more from the end of the game, and you're losing HP and ammo while trying to survive. The less is more challenge I remember is like, that one was more about moving quickly more than about like straight up killing. Because you needed to, I think that's one of the missions where you have to procure on site, where they have the weapons spread out across the arena, and you have to pick them up. Like, you have to pick them up from what I remember. Like, so you have to get, like, the Hunter Mine Launcher. You would pick that up in, like, one of the arena areas. And then you had to plop that down, and the ammo would constantly keep decreasing for it. So, like, but your mods would apply previously. So if you put, like, an ammo mod for your Hunter Mine Launcher, you would have, like, oh, you need, like, 15 ammo instead of, like, the 15 default that they had. But if you never use something like the whip, I think it's like the flail whip or something, and you never had any ammo or upgrades for it, you were kind of fucked. So it's more or less, it was a test of you knowing how to use the weapons, have upgraded them in the first place, and also your ability to efficiently kill things. On like, I think it was like hard and impossible, and like hard and impossible. It's really rough because the shotgun was like obviously the best thing you could ever use on that, because when you get like the V2, like the upgraded version of the shotgun makes all the shots home in, which is the most ammo efficient thing ever in any of those Ratchet and Clank games. I wish all of the shotguns did that. They did not do that. It's like, it's rough. It's a really fun challenge, and I wish like there was like a modding community for that game so they could have like more of those situational rounds. Like, I never really had a problem with it because it, like, they give you that challenge at, like, the end of the game. So you have all these upgrades and all the weapons and everything like that possibly leveled up. What they probably could have done was, like, I don't know, increase the rate of which ammo is dropped and absorbed. Not absorbed. Increase the rate at which ammo is removed from player inventory. So you need to start swapping weapons like all the time, because like when you play Ratchet and Clank, you really can't. You can use one weapon all the time, but you're gonna run out of ammo for it. Like, you're gonna run out of ammo for it really quickly. So they incentivize you to switch weapons all the time, and it will cause ammo for the other weapons when they're below a certain threshold to drop. I think it works the same way in like Resident Evil. So like on that challenge where you're constantly losing ammo and health at the same time, you have to swap all the time, like as fast as possible. I think you also had like a hard weapon limit too of like 3. So like if you picked one up, it automatically dropped it off. It didn't replenish its ammo either. Also, those vehicle sections in that game can absolutely fuck off. I hated those. I mean, they did break up, you know, like the shooting corridor segments, but like, man, that airship thing, like every time you had to use it was like a nightmare. Let's see, Dead Space doesn't let you play it on New Game Plus. You gotta start over, upgrade everything all over again. You can only save the game 3 times, and that's it. Oh, it's just like professional mode in Resident Evil 4. You want the best rank? You want the best rank, baby? Well, guess what? Now you can only save a couple of times. You gotta complete it in under a time limit, and you can not die. The fact I can die in like the Resident Evil 2 remake, like the 2 and 3 remake, and still get an S was like kind of horseshit, because like I remember like when you play the other ones, you can't die. It really hurts your score. Same thing with using first aid sprays. Dude, no, those vehicles fucking suck. I hated using the airship because it's like there's nothing that really heals it, and the Landstalker tank is like super ass too, because there's several missions that require it. I know there's like this one mission on the this ice planet where you have to defeat like there's this, you walk out of this one area with the Landstalker, you come out of there and it's just like a 20,000 fucking little dickheads. Like they're planted in the goddamn ground and just they're entrenched shooting at you with a shielded item, and they keep killing my robots, and they keep doing that. Like I have to get out of the tank and then kill them myself. Because if you lose the tank, you fail the mission, and you die, and you have to start over at the checkpoint. I'm like, I'm not fucking having this. This is awful. Yeah, it's really fucking hard. Because like every time I play that mission, I actually have to stop, get the sniper rifle out, take out the 2 long distance shooting guards it has next to the turret, so I can actually get those the robots up close to throw an EMP and actually kill the thing. Because, my god, the Landstalker is so insanely slow, you can't get in close to actually, like, use the mortars. And besides, like, apparently gigantic hydrogen bomb mortars can't hurt this stupid rinky-dinky turret. And it does barely any more damage than my sniper rifle when fighting those mercenary robots that shoot me from like 20 million miles away. That whole level is just full of shit like that too. And you know what? I wouldn't have it any other way. You want to know why? Because I can remember that. That is a point in the game where it's like it's difficult. You had to have a level of strategy. You needed to, you know, get cover. You needed to make sure you have the machine doesn't die in the process. It's like, it's a lot to think about. and you become a better player by strategizing like that. That's why it's so rewarding. I think, well, I know that, what's the third game? It's like, but what's the game before Deadlocked? It's, Up Your Arsenal. Up Your Arsenal introduced the vehicles, and they were okay in there. Did anybody ever get to play like the what's it called? The multiplayer in that game? I heard that was pretty cool. Like, I've actually seen some videos of like competitive Ratchet and Clank Up Your Arsenal stuff. I'm like, oh my god, it's insane. Ghost Station's a really cool level. Ghost Station, the Cloud City surrogate, and that Cloud City surrogate, like from Star Wars, is another one of my favorites. Up Your Arsenal and Deadlocked are like, they're great. Like, they really just went like, Deadlocked is really just where they went all in and just said like, okay, I guess we're getting too many complaints of people like not liking puzzles. Why don't we just take out all semblance of puzzles and just have the player just shoot everything, and it feels really good. Like, it's so much fun. Like, I remember when I moved into my apartment, one of the first things I did was like go play that game on my PS2 on my brand new projector. The game ran like shit, but it was like, that's great. This feels good. It still feels good even in like a detrimental scenario. Alright, let's see how many boxes we have. 17,945. We're really cleaning this shit up then. We're at 7. Almighty Butler. Oh yes, please. Oh my god. What's the one after this? It's the cards. Oh my god. That is, man, I'm already like, well, I'm getting heart palpitations just thinking about it. It's like, ugh. I hate it. I'm already disgusted with the whole fact that I have to use so many of those. Let's see, Shiranui, you're doing a really great job at farming. Where are you, Saika? We need to use you now. We do actually have the suit now. I can actually give that to her. More of the girls need eye patches. It makes them look hardcore. Now, there's me out here having every single costume for her. Can I color it? Of course not. See, that gives you like a light blue suit. There's like one thing I don't like about this costume, because like, you know, it's obviously supposed to show off her skin like this, but it more or less just makes her look like she can't find a shirt that fits. Like, this is like a children's jacket and she's really just putting the hurt on it. She reminds me of Mature from King of Fighters. I can keep the eye patch on. That is like, she's like she's Goro Majima, except a whole hell of a lot less of a kooky and crazy guy. Now I can take Quake Stomp with it. Oh, that's right, I'm using Shadowless Kick. Shadowless Kick is actually kind of useless at this point when they're farming. Calamity over. You're over. What is it? Gale Kick. Spinning Kick. Hello there, Jeff. How you doing? We just showed off Shiranui's update. Showed off what she got going on over there. We're farming up the event, and I need gems because I can't get my lovely Asagi to 5/5 weaponry. I did not realize this was going to be a similar kind of event to what's it called, the butterfly weapons, and kind of annoyed that I don't have enough gems for this. Let's see. Let's finish this off. 17k, so that's... Actually, Shiranui didn't even get the critical boost because she's a protect character. I love this costume for Saika though. It is so good. Bonk. Oh, I forgot, when you use this when you use the farming setup, you don't use full green. You use it with blue. You use it with 1 blue for suction power. There we go, mirror match everybody. She don't stand a chance. Goodbye. I'll show off Ariel later when we go to like the 75. Because honestly, I was going to do like a tower run situation for her to like show off just how strong she is. But then I was like, well, that was last week. I was going to do like, oh, we'll do a tower run with her, show her off. But it's like, then they announced like, we're going to have a costume package for Saika come out. It's like, are you serious? It's like, it's just no more than like almost 2 or 3 weeks after Shizuru's released. And then you know what I realized after that? It's fucking Golden Week in Japan. So they're doing everything they can. Because baby, they're Superman. And really wringing our wallets out with that. Where's Felicia? There you are, baby girl. Quake Stomp. Oh, we need the cooldown reduction. No, we need the cooldown reduction. She's not suppressed, so I can't give her crit boost. Yeah, there we go. Spica. Okay. Jeff, did you get yourself the Rinko outfit? Did you get that fantastic looking Rinko Chinese dress? Also, how do you pronounce the actual name of a Chinese dress? It's like Chinagasum or something. I honestly don't know how to pronounce it, and it irks me. Because I got it, and it's like it's one of those costumes where it's like Rinko is so huge that the texture gets vehemently stretched to fit around her massive chest and ass. So it's like, it's great. They really just they do good stuff for her. They treated her well today. Also, if you didn't notice, they had a little update as of late where you can now press the start button to skip cutscenes. I haven't been doing that because I forgot about it. It is literally something for me to get used to literally just press a button and skip the cutscene. Something you do in like almost any other game, you can now do. You can now do normally here. Which kind of goes to show like they optimize stuff for mobile first. Oh, I'm not using the kick. Can I explain about armory and the other things in the profile? Sure. Well, let me finish up the farming for this, and we'll get to it. Also, I'm very glad that the person who's working on the nude mods for this game is still at it for the most part. Like I think they solved Shiranui's like Shiranui's update obviously is gonna break some things about the updater, and now they actually got it to work, which I'm happy that it happened. But also, Rinko's is still broken. I can't fix that. As much as I enjoy like people, you know, making the nude mods for it, I really hate that I have to install it every single time. And obviously, since I stream this game often, I can't have those things on. It's just not gonna happen. You guys can use them though. I don't mind that. Tell me all about them if you guys like them. You think they look good? You think they got good texture work on the nipples and stuff like that? Because it's like, you know, it's one thing to have fat tits and like, you know, skin textures. It's another to have like good looking nipples at the same time. And from the wording, there's more coming, like that Race Queen series. Yes. Oh yeah, that's right. There's the Shiranui one that's coming. I think like later in May or June. They're obviously gonna gear up again for swimsuits this in June. The June Bride stuff is gonna be expanded as well. I'm pretty sure. So it's like this is a big time coming for costumes. Honestly, I wish they introduced the little Chinese dresses earlier. I mean, Sue has got hers. I mean, it's kind of figured she is from China and everything like that. But I want my fat tits girls to have them too. Sue shouldn't hog all the fun. See, that's the problem. There's also with Quake Stomp. The suction doesn't account for the whole... Doesn't account for that. Kaboom! Kablam! Oh, she's hulking out. Goodbye. Goodbye, Saika. Her and Astaroth, that's right. There's also, I think, Fuda mods for them as well. When I was looking at the listing for it, they had updated to, like, a couple of girls have Fuda mods, so it's like... I don't imagine they're anything to write home about. Like, it's one thing to, like, you know, make it a Fuda mod, but it's like... You're effectively attaching a stick to a Barbie doll, is what I'm gonna say. It's not really anything to write home about. I very much admire the effort, though. I can appreciate that. God, the ability to just press start and skip all this is like such a huge thing. Like, it almost feels like something like you message them about it and it's like, okay, we'll go get it this time. All right, let's clear out the boxes. 20,000, yeah, that'll clear every one of these. All right, so Saika's wedding dress. I don't want that. I wanted to continue. It's like throwing an ugly Squidward nose on a perfect statue. You could say that. Saika wedding dress is in the Golden Past June costume. Of course. Why wouldn't it be in the June Bride set? Why wouldn't it be in June? Because it's the June Bride setup. Their costume game has been really increasing over time. I guess their year 3 roadmap is really shaping up to be something special. I wonder what we're gonna have this year for the anniversary then. Stop gacha after retaining rare award. So I want that off. I would want that, yeah. Okay. I hope you guys don't mind blogging a little bit. Here it comes. Teeth update. Managed to finally get an appointment for their removal, and that's gonna go great. Insurance is probably gonna be able to cover a whole bunch of that stuff, and even then, if it doesn't cover it, I can still pay for it. So it's all good on my end. I'm finally getting the problem corrected. Years in the making. So it's great. Like for the first time in a while, I finally got to sit down and smoke a cigar and actually feel relaxed. It's great. It was a really nice day too. Finally, like an actual May day that wasn't cold, it wasn't raining. Like it's been like cold and rainy like the last few weeks here. So I was finally excited. Like I got to sit on the porch, I got to drink, I got to smoke a little. It was great. I loved it. And I finally got to talk. I finally got to hang out with my friend for. I have a lot of my longtime friends for the first time in a while. Like it's really great. Like it's been a really good weekend. Throwing a squibber nose on them just makes them more of a baddie though. Custard, man. General Custard, you can do whatever the hell you want with those, but it's like, hey, they got a wiener? Okay, we can leave it at that. Because me, I can appreciate whatever they're trying to do over there. Just don't need that. You know, that's the one thing I don't like about these times 10 events is that the farming goes too fast. It's like I'd be the one person who says that the farming goes too fast. Well, it's also the farming goes too fast because now I can't. Now I don't have long form. I have less long form content to talk over. Is what I'm saying. I'll find something though. Because I have a few things I need to work on anyways. I do appreciate like times 10 events though. It's like, it makes things really efficient. Like I can actually knock it out in like one day in a couple of hours. Like I get like my farming setups on characters and I just go to town. It's like, it's pretty great. He's gonna go help Mama Nui. He's gonna bake some cookies with her, I'll tell you that much. You go get him, Jermaine. Well, let's see. Time of VR. Okay. As of late in time of VR, I've been doing more experimenting, more checking out stuff to see how they're going to work. Because I want to more or less find out. It's like, I want to try to actually get to myself to higher floors now. I'm like giving it like an earnest attempt. And I know that's like... Giving it like an honest attempt is going to take a very concerned and like determined effort. And I say that because before I took it really starting to take it like more seriously, I could effectively get up to like 20 to 25 and then I'd just start getting fucking creamed because I'm getting blown up. So I thought, all right, I need to start looking for solutions. I need to start looking for solutions to actually like get myself to higher floors. Like what are like even higher level players doing? What are they doing in terms of survival? How are they defeating the bosses? What's the compositions look like? So I'm more or less trying to like gather some more info about like how to properly and like how to like efficiently accomplish time of VR. Because like the goal is like 50. If I can like get to floor 50 is like, you know, that's a pretty good spot. People obviously can make it to like floor 100 and beyond, where everything just effectively almost kills you in one hit. But it's like, it's a learning experience. See, that's my thing too. That's why I want to learn like composition sort of things. Like you can't, it's not like Arena where you can check on the like team comps of what's going on. It's like, oh, we got like you go in Arena, you see they got like Rin, Emily, Noah or something like that. It's like, okay, I know a team comp was like they're trying to provide like slow. You use Emily because it's Emily who always keeps attacking every 12,000 seconds. And it's like Rin with stuns and like AoE for days, and like Noah has more slows than a goddamn snail race. Stuff like that. You can't do that in Time of VR. You can only look at the lead character. And obviously everybody's lead character in there is like Rin, because it's fucking Rin. She's like the strongest character in the game, like hands down. The only people that can compete with her are like Murasaki, Felicia. Yeah, that's really about it. Like Murasaki, Felicia, a few others maybe. Alright, let's go do this. You get more mileage out of it. Definitely need a new mini game at least. It's like they have yet to add another mini game in like 3 years. Because we had Bridge Race. That was day one JP. And then Shooting Gallery was added like a year later. The AI for like Yukikazu use your ultimate on the spiders, while Shiranui never uses her ultimate. Yeah, Astaroth's another really top tier character for this because she's all ranged and she can provide debuffs. I mean, that's the thing. There's so much to this. There's so much to the AI. It's not like because it's like it's insanely complex. It's almost way too simple. So you have to start playing, like you have to effectively make them like, you have to baby the AI and you have to drive the bus. Like you are driving the goddamn short bus in this game. I'll get to that there, Kim. Let's see. What you got for me, Asagi? You're using green. You're a lean, mean, sexy machine. That's what you are. Let me get a cool weapon. Nice. The white Yasha. I love it. I love it. I love my Goro Majima Taimanin leader. Armed Fuma Saika is pretty nice, but it's like, I wish I had her at higher skill level. Because man, 20% more skill damage in green is like, God, that is so insane. like how can you say, like, how can you take that shit seriously? I need to improve Asagi more so I could actually get her to like over 110,000 power. I think I actually have the materials now to get her up to almost there to 87. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. Because man, it's like these green crystals. It's like I'm obviously thinking for a long time about using finally leveling Tokiko to 81, but it's like it's level 81 Tokiko. I don't like Tokiko very much, and it feels like a waste. 4, 5, cool. I wish the string also turned white with that. I don't know why they didn't let us change anything like that. I wish you could just change the color of the suit in general. Like this is such a great costume. It's just a simple ass fucking suit. Like wow, like my god, it is so simple. It is so sleek and so elegant. How the fuck can they do something like this nice? Can we just have like an entire suit collection for like the Taimanins? I want my Balenciaga Taimanins. Where's that? I can I may slay demons as a Taimanin, but I slay on the runway with my Balenciaga coat, with my Balenciaga suit. Kōshinka! Shōshinka! I mean, if there's anybody who rocks this suit well, it's Asagi. I mean, like, look at this. It's fantastic. It's great. Like, damn, they don't gotta hold back. Be holding back on this, girls. They don't gotta do nothing. Alright, let's see. Who do I have stuff equipped for? Shiranui can equip stuff. Okay. She has no mains. Low main, no main. Okay. Let's see if we get fun. She's still in green. So, Karini, Noah, Kiara. Laura. Because who are the only characters that have suits in this game? It's Asagi now and Saika. That's it. I need my girls looking professional. They're contract killers, and they're absolutely committing murder on the runway. Mr. Negative from Spider-Man. Missed. Yeah, she's all the way in the fucking corner because she eats your inputs. Oh wait, I keep forgetting I can just hit skip. Nope, didn't kill. Probably should have just used a Yugen Goku. But Emily's AI, I don't know, Emily's AI isn't essentially the worst. As long as you don't have anything that makes her hold still. Every time I use Emily in VR, she stands back and just deals no damage because my Emily is still 75. She cannot take advantage of the immense benefits that I have for those characters, for all those people. Let's see, clean up here. Saika, what do you have equipped? Nothing, I presume. You're a machine, lady, you're a machine. Rin and Ingrid might work best next. I wouldn't mind seeing Ingrid having like her... Well, she already has like the office attire and stuff like that. As a matter of fact, the teacher series, like the Students of Gosha series, that's when the adults have their own costumes, like Oboro and Shiranui and Rin, they all have those. But like, I want suits. I want them to look like they're fucking FBI agents. I don't know, like, Ingrid Ingrid would look better in a suit. Rin would not really. Because honestly, she's way too big for a suit. Since suits really are... whenever I see a suit, it's always something like it accentuates slimmer features of the body. And Rin is, honest to God, way too goddamn big. Same with Shiranui, which is why I think they give them skirts. Like, they put pants on and it looks like they're just gonna like... It looks like a Western inflation picture. I know, stuff equipped. Okay. I think Asuka doesn't have anything equipped. No, Murasaki does. Astaroth does. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, I can use the right analog stick to scroll up and down faster. I've been doing that before, but it's like it never really works in some places. Like girls with, yeah, exactly. Kurenai's would work pretty well because she's got a slimmer feet. She's got a slimmer setup on her body. Like I understand, like, you know, like, oh, it's great because you're getting to see the girls, like, they're compressing their entire being into one suit. It's like it's nice, but it's like there's only so many times you can do it. It's the same thing with also the thin girls, like Asagi wearing a suit and Saika wearing one as well. It's like, you know, they can do it, but it's like obviously at some point they are going to give one of like the big gals a like. They're gonna give her a suit. It's gonna look like they're wearing a muumuu or something. Didn't kill, of course, because it didn't crit. Yep. Wow, the hitbox for it is like the actual attack coming out doesn't happen like that. Oh, she doesn't even have anything equipped. She's just that strong. 86k. Okay. That's everybody. We need Kurenai to wear like a professional hair bun. I don't know. They probably give something like that, like really crazy, to someone like Astaroth. Astaroth wearing a suit would be like the funniest thing. It's like, why the hell does she need to wear a suit? She just wears it because it's like human customs. She'd be the type of person to be like the Emperor's new clothes. It's like she's wearing nothing at all and no one's gonna say any different to her. Also Astaroth. Yeah, Astaroth's another really good VR character. She obviously has like the worst healing ever in the world, but she gives debuffs, which is like very, very welcome. I mean, her hair already clips through her stuff in the first place. Like, this is supposed to be like a stole or something like that goes around her body, yet the hair goes through it. It's like, I guess it was inherently planned for that in the first place. Okay, we cleared out that. That's good. Oh wait, I have 300 gems now. Awesome, let's go spend them immediately. I'm coming home, Asagi. Yeah, baby, give me that good shit. Almighty Butler 1. 400. Oh my god, it is so painful. Ugh. Emotional damage. Let's see. Oh yeah, I wanted to show off Saika's this. Well, that's not gonna work. Actually, no, that's what I wanted to happen. I needed this. Can't use her. I'm pretty sure I still have it equipped. Yep. Alright, we're going to show off the effects of Aerial. It's pretty interesting to say the least. Because now you can do crazy shit like throw yourself into danger. I do less damage, but it's debatable. Like, I don't know, the final hit, like when it crits, it kind of makes up for the whole fact of like my inherent attacks are doing less damage. Let's see. Shadowless Takeover, Calamity. Oh, not Calamity, I need a Moonsault. It's the only reason that this works. Spinning kick, give him a tie kick. Calamity over. I actually don't want Hurricane Kick because you can buffer this attack really easily, which is good and bad because if you get hit and try to come out of something, it's really dangerous. Old Buddies, she's an assist, so that works. Don't worry, we're gonna get some therapy. We're gonna get some shock therapy over here with Saika. Iron Man, that's her name. $12.29. That actually does more damage than like my 5/5 arena weapon. It's actually quite a welcome sight, because that means that even at 1/5 it's able to do that much damage. Because I mean, it also sure as hell doesn't feel like I'm using a 1/5 weapon. Ooh, come on, Saika, go, 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 go. Oh, good job. Ooh, ooh, Lord. Yep. Yep. Oh, that's bad. It's a good heal. It's a good heal, girls. Yeah, that's it. Oh my god. See? That's all it takes. It's great. 109. It's a pretty awful time, but hey, works. It's obviously going to be slower than the other one, but it works. And you know, I got hit like many times when I was using that skill. I did not see my fortitude activate very many times, so kind of makes it realize that a fortitude is not as much worthwhile as just raw defense. It really makes a difference. I wonder how fast you can complete this. Let's give it a try. Because I've gone over all the stuff I want to do, the supporters, all that stuff. Yeah, you know what? Let's go take her to the tower. Let's just beat the shit out of everything, because more or less I just want to hang out. I just want to hang out with you guys, if that's okay. Alright, where's her face at? Let's go take her through the tower and see if we can do a pretty good job at it. Slow immunity is so good. My god, that's awesome. Hiragi Fuyumi. Where? There she is. There she is. There's Lydia. Oh, hello, Lydia. Go get him, baby. Take over. I need skills to spam. Let's see, I want Quake Stop. Takeover, Gale, spinning. I don't exactly need takeover until later, so I can effectively do anything I want. Yeah. Let's change her costume. I want to use some other ones. Let's use this classic Secretary of Fuma. I wish you were able to toggle that sort of stuff. Like, just use the, Alright, we're at 142. Okay. Let's give it to him. Yeah, exactly right there, Two Teeth. She just comes in there and just whoops ass. She just comes in there and sits on them and farts. She just farts on them until they faint. It's pretty great. I like Saika. I really appreciate that they didn't make her fucking terrible. I've still got Noah apprehension, because Noah undoubtedly is like the one character is like who's honest to God really awful on release. I still think about when I made the video, like, you know, showcasing like, how is Noah? How is she worth your time? I always try to find the bright side in a situation, but man, Noah made it really hard on that scenario. She's so cute, but it's like, why did they have to make her terrible? That's like my least favorite thing with how they treated her. She's an AT original. She should honestly be like one of the most busted characters in the game. That's what you do to when you have OC characters. You make people like appreciate them. And Noah has such like high involvement in the story too. I don't know why they didn't just make her as she is now. Because even as she is now, she just feels like an incomplete, she just feels like name brand Shizuru. Because even then, even at this point, Shizuru's fallen off hard. She's still way too sexy for her own good. Nice. It actually has a big enough hitbox to kick enemies out of the air. I remember I was reading I think it was like a few weeks ago or something like that. Sometimes I like to go to the Action Taimanin in general on 4chan to see what they've got to say about the event, new supporters that have come out, and when a new character releases. And sometimes I find some of the sentiments that I make in the premiere videos actually make it to there. So some people are actually out there watching my stuff and parroting my opinions. And I can feel it too. And also I go there because I think it's someone I know posts there and they like have these really like high tier ideas. It's like when I talk to Cygnus or something, you're like, Cygnus is like the other person that I like would go to in regards to like theory and setup for these characters. It's either that or Craptastic. That guy is he's got gear behind him for sure, but he doesn't play the same way as someone else would. Like the guy that I'm thinking of is like, he really likes Felicia. Like he's the guy who has that really the meme picture everybody loves to post is of Felicia doing 20 million damage on a critical against like the machine daily. Against the machine daily mission. It's so slow. I need to speed this shit up. I don't exactly need that. I need to hit harder. That's what I need to do. Gale Kick just ain't doing shit. Because every time like I go to the Reddit page for this game, it's like I don't really get a whole lot out of it. It's a lot of the same questions and also the same sort of complaints. At least, but like, it's obviously the 4chan page has its own set of problems behind it. It's like, okay, I mean, I've played myself plenty of gacha games. I know what the fuck Doom posting is. It's like, you hear it like I hear it like all the time though. It's like, okay. Just how many, it makes me also put in perspective, like, how many gacha games go into like end of service? Like, how often is this happening to where people are just like vehemently scared that it's like the game is gonna close tomorrow because they're giving out like 15 fucking banners right here now. Because that's my question. This is humans. This is humans, so I can get out my favorite supporter ever, Mita Haruka. The best supporter ever in the fucking whole game. No call effects, no nothing. It's literally pure attack and pure defense for an SR. I literally cannot get enough of that supporter. If there's also anything I love doing is, I don't know, like I think maybe some of the other people in the community may have like contracts where they can't like defame or shame the game or something. I don't think I'm ever going to get one of those because I complain about this game too much. I don't go on a Twitter like every goddamn day and just go like, wow, this game is legitimately horrible. Like these rates, god awful. I don't get anything out of the gacha pulls or anything like that. I don't do anything like that. In fact, I post my rolls like all the time. I post good rolls. Like nobody ever sees the really shitty rolls. Like you see those meters over there, like when we went to the gacha page earlier. Like those are, there's a lot more shit than there was there's actually good. It's not like not like the Rin event or it's not like Rin's Volt costume or the Shosu rerun where I got like where I got 7 copies of Shosu. That's absolutely insane. Like I remember when these like they posted like, you know, like, oh, there's a new event supporter coming out. It's like they showed off the event supporter for this. It's like, oh, this is the supporter. It's like, okay, I see the effects. Like when they post about costumes and stuff like that, I don't post there because like that's not my content. I obviously will talk about it on the channel, like when we're here, like streaming it. Like I'll point it out and I'll go like, awooga. She's got the milks for sure. I like that. But it's like what I care about mostly is like when they put out the supporter information about like what the hell this thing is. And when they put out the information of the supporter of this week, it's like, oh, so this is a supporter that you can take the time of VR and get the shit kicked out of you with it? Okay. I'm glad Blue is getting support, but this is some like weird niche support. Weird niche support that like honestly will not find a place for like a couple of months. And I say it won't find help in a couple of months because it's like they'll probably do something like, we're gonna introduce this X, Y, and Z in like October, and it's like you can finally have co-op with other people, and it affects like you pick a Taimanin and they do too. I really hope that like when they finally add co-op to the game that you can actually use more than one of the same Taimanin. It just seems something like so elementary. Like who doesn't want to use 3 Murasakis at once and just like put enemies into negative defense and just wallop the hell out of them? Where is he? Sussy Baka Momochi. Triple Asagi for permanent slow. Triple Emily's for just a pure mortar battery. See, that sounds like fun. That's the sort of thing that would happen like the first couple of days when like Time of VR gets introduced. Like everybody would do like Beyblade Murasaki and just like go crazy with it. But then it gets like to later on days of oh my god. The later on days of what's it called? Of Time of VR and co-op. And they just have like it's pure builds. It's like pure DPS builds or get out. Like when people do raids in like Pokemon or something, and it's like the most no fun allowed bullshit ever. It's like, dude, you're fucking griefing my raid. Why are you bringing a Zoomeril? Why are you doing that? We're doing the Berserker setup. It'd be shit like that. So that's why I hope they have like specific co-op lobbies and everything like that, so you can do specific like communication things as well. God, I hope they do. I hope they have ways to like make people be able to communicate. Because obviously I can just go like, you know, join a Discord call like and coordinate with people. But it's like the people like, you know, Akhtar Jamothi over there in like Indonesia playing this game, I don't think he's gonna have a very good chance of like talking to you know, his other brethren about how to coordinate, unless they're using like Discord or something, like Discord externally in another call. Because I mean, like you could just get like stickers like activate ultimate, give me I need healing. I need healing. Like it's fucking Overwatch or something. I want that. Just like some form of like communication that doesn't require a third party. Who would be another triple combination that would be just absolutely brutal in co-op? Let's see, we got like triple Beyblades, triple Beyblade Murasaki is just going at it. Then we have let's see, yeah, they have triple Asagi slowdowns. Getting off a triple Rose Rondo with Shizuru. I wonder, getting off 3 Su Hadoukens, and then just like against one enemy, just like to totally shotgun them down. Like anybody that has like a ton of burst damage, I can imagine they're like like one of the best solutions for like just walking up to a bunch of enemies and just burning them down immediately. Like Su's Hyakuretsu-sen is like probably the best thing ever for that sort of stuff. Like you just get blue Su and just go totally fucking nuts. Because like every time I go see stuff for Time of VR, it's like, you know, Su actually does place very well, and it makes me wonder like what exactly are they doing with her to make her that good? It's either that they're using cheats, or it's like they use cheats because Su is one of like the best AoE attacks in the game, and then she has like that obvious massive shotgun burst. It's like a debuff setup with like using Mama Shiranui. Out of the past 4 released characters, minus Andy, who should I get? Let's see, the most recent 4 have been Saika, Aina, Nagi. Who was before that? Oh, it's Anrose. And who was before Anrose then? Let's see. Anrose was October, so that means August. I'm honestly not sure. I think was that Sora? It may be. Really, Rin was that far back? I need to check. I need to see that. 1 floor a minute. Let's see. In order of acquisition. So, Sue, Oboro, Felicia, then Micah. Nope, it was Sora. Sora was before Anrose. Because all my characters are sorted by acquisition, and I got Oboro, which was the last character I got to get set up, and then I got every single character on release after this. So it's Sora before that. So it's Saika, Aina, Nagi, and Sora. Honestly, they're all really good characters. I like them all a lot. Everybody forgets about Sora, and that makes me sad because she's actually one of the coolest characters in the game. Because she sets a lot of precedents that Aina ends up following. Sora actually is like one of my favorite characters to use in Time of VR because she's a pure ranged character who can heal herself for almost 50,000 health, and she's just bulletproof. Like she's bulky. I love that little fox so much. Like she's like one of the linchpins of like successful play in like some of these missions. Like don't ever sleep on Sora. She may be young, but she is not incapable. I will say that much. I missed. Oh my god. There we go. That's what I wanted to happen first, but I got caught on the mine. I mean, let's see. Do you have Saika? Yeah, do you have Saika? Do you have Saika, Aina, Micah, or Sora? They all end in A. Did you guys notice that? But, my personal preference, obviously, is like Sora. I don't like Nagi very much. She just feels like a side grade 2 Rin. Even though she actually has the highest base stat total in the game at 81, it's like, I don't know. I'd rather just be playing Rin at that point. Nagi just feels like solutions to a problem that never existed. Aina. I like Aina because she's fucking fat as hell. And she's really fast. She's another really good range character I like to take to Time of VR. But she's not as good as Sora because Sora I can leave alone and she will heal herself because I give her all blue and her triple blue skill obviously heals for 5% of the damage dealt. That's huge. And it lets her just sit there from like when we're playing machines or something. She just sits there from like 20 miles away and just keeps hammering them, keeps giving AoE coverage to like Murasaki and Asagi when I play them like that. And it's like really nice. If I could recommend it, I would recommend Sora if you really if you liked her. I like her because she's mechanically very, very good to play. Micah came out before them, which is like when they asked for like 4 that came before. I'm like, oh wow, I just realized that I'm still using my 1.5 gear. No wonder I'm not doing any damage. Like Ariel's really nice. Like if I got that to 5.5, this would be over. But now I've spent like 18 minutes. I've only cleared 17 floors. which is like over 110 on every floor at this point, which is not good. Oh, you have Sora already? I'm so glad. I'm so glad you have Sora. I'm so glad people just go like, I got Sora. I'm like, and she's iffy. It's like she's not iffy. She's one of those like little bit of planning goes a long way type of characters. Also giving her like a bajillion HP Magatamas, so she can take advantage of her massive HP cap. Let's see. I mean, if you don't have Rin, go get Rin. That's gonna be my answer. If you already have Rin, then go get Saika, because Ina's heal is proximity based. You have to stand inside it to get anything out of it, so it's kind of rough to use on a character who's ranged and has to get very active and move. Saika's heal is based off of 2 skills. Both of them require her to make contact, and they both scale off of her damage. So if you're doing good damage, you won't have to worry too much. If you aren't doing good damage, you still won't have to worry too much because they have high scaling. God, having 4 skills on someone like Saika is like incredible. It feels really good. Change your costume. That's right, I don't have any more costumes for her because they cost 300 fucking gems a piece. What do you think I made of money, Saika? I think I'm made of money, baby. You've been dumping your weight thanks to Rinko, but Sora is next though at 100%. Sora is 100% worth it. You know what? I think it's time. I think it's her turn. If anything, it's like I want people to see that Sora is just more than like the character who took the spot of someone else. Because that's like going to be one of Sora's legacies. Is like, I don't know. It's gonna take some time, but like Sora's legacy as of late is like, people don't, if Sora was bad, people would remember it. But Sora's actually good, or at least decent in most areas, and people don't care. People remember her as a character, though, who took up another spot for another character that should have been in the game. Now that we're actually getting dream characters in the game, like Saika and Ina, Micah, Rin, you name it, and Nagi as well. Nagi's finally in the game. It's kind of, like, oh, okay, Sora's in the game. Oh, I don't mind her too much now. Okay. Quite literally, everyone, the dust has settled in regards to her. And now everybody's gonna go revisionist history about her too. So you're gonna give her a fucking revisionist history, and it's just like, oh, she was always liked. She was very well perceived, and everything like that. No, dude, it's obvious. Like she got like 14th place in the popularity poll. Not everybody exactly wanted her, and I'll admit myself that I did not vote for her. She's cute, but it's like, I wanted Clone Asagi. I wanted Clone Asagi and Ina to get in the game. And I have Ina and the butler costume in the game. Yeah, that's right. Sora may be next in terms of another project. Because I've been thinking about her for like the last couple of weeks. Because she's so good, like she's so effective when she has like help in time of VR. And even then, I've actually finally been able to get Sora to complete Tower 75 with no invincibility. No invincibility on a character is like the ultimate thing for me. Because it means they're finally able to overcome the game's bullshit enough to exactly defeat anything that gets in their way. It's a pretty huge, very satisfying thing to learn. I know I love Sonic Boom too. It's a really good song. I love the whole Sonic CD soundtrack. Really, it's probably one of my favorite. It's probably one of my favorite games for that reason. I don't know. Everybody would say Micah's gameplay is terrible in comparison to Sora or Rin. I mean, neither of them. Like, if anything, if everyone would go after like Micah's gameplay, it would be like her basic attack having a long startup and a long recovery, and the modifiers for the attack are locked behind 2 Taimanin arts, which is like a big no-no. Z DPS moment right there. No crits, no nothing. $210. It's a 90-minute segment. That's not good. I bet I can go faster. Yeah, to go faster also means I have more fucking damage. Now I got a question for you guys. Everybody has a favorite character, like, in the game. I've obviously talked about, like, my least favorite characters, but I want to hear about, like, what do you guys have to say about that? It's like, what are your least favorite characters in Action Taimanin? Yeah, let's stick with that. Like, what are your guys' least favorite characters in Action Taimanin? Because mine forever will be Tokiko and Yukikaze. For both personal and like mechanical reasons. I just can't get behind either of them. My god, I kicked them out of bed. Yeah, if I want to go even faster, I need to fucking get some criticals behind me. Enemies in this regularly have 250,000 health. I need to kill them in like 1 or 2 hits. Come here. Come here. Oh, I remember this level. This is one of the traditionally really, really shitty to do because you need an explosion. You didn't enjoy Felicia's gameplay. She deserved a second chance, but when you tried her, it wasn't very much fun. Felicia has I don't know. Felicia is like extremely strong, it's very obvious that she has a bunch of strength behind her, but she's extremely fragile and has a lot of wind up on her attacks. So you've got to be prepared to get the setup behind her. But when that setup happens, like, she is like one of the highest damage potentials in the game. It's pretty nuts, but it's also kind of annoying in the first place. Like, I've kept her at 75 since release, and honestly, I don't need to take her to 81 because her 81 skill's a goddamn counter, which is always terrible. Counters are almost as bad as aerial raves. Counters, though, are like easier to accomplish, which is why I can give them a pass. The aerial raves require you to have their enemy armor broken, and it's like, that means it's going to be absolutely useless on bosses. Yeah, your least favorite food is Tokiko. It's like, I 100% understand it. Like, I've been told many times, like, dude, all you gotta do is you get Tokiko to 81. It's like, oh man, it's so great. She's awesome there. It's like, okay, why do I have to get Tokiko to 81 to make her, like, enjoyable? That shouldn't be a thing. I should be able to like a character on the 1 to 75 segment before I start investing like an inordinate amount of materials to make her marginally more successful than someone else, someone like Rin, who is immediately good, or Micah, who immediately is good, or Felicia, who I can keep at 75 to the end of her days and she will never ever want. That just honestly sounds like a cope Kiko, you know, like a fucking coping at every point. It's like, dude, my fucking plus 14 Tokiko does a bajillion million damage. I love my retarded, stupid character who doesn't do anything. I spent 12,000 in materials just to make her work, only to get outclassed by like the big titty mommy and her fucking sister. I really don't understand it. I really don't. The big fucking retards. What's my all-time least favorite Sonic game and character? My favorite Sonic game would probably have to be Dark Brotherhood, and tied with Dark Brotherhood and Sonic Adventure 2. And my least favorite and my character is probably gonna have to be Sonic himself. I like him too much. Knuckles is also up there as well, but my least favorite would probably have to be 06. I just can't do it. It's so shitty. It's just like, how did they fuck this up? We'll keep Sonic Warrior up there. Alright, I want to change this. I need to juice myself up. Because now that we're out of the sewers, like my least favorite segment of the tower, I can finally get out these bad girls. I think my least favorite character would probably have to be like, I don't know, maybe Cream. I don't think about Cream very much, so it's like, eh. I don't care about her all that much, so it's like, because I don't really I just flat out hate any characters in the series. They're just like, there's nothing really to hate them for, you know? It's like saying I hate it's like saying I hate water because it's wet. It's like they're just how they are and how they're portrayed. It's like, it just seems like a bit of overreaction, you know? Saika, let's get you some new threads, baby. She doesn't have the stripes, which is kind of sad. I like how I can, like, someone mentions Fuma Tokiko like one time and I get inordinately angry. There's just something about her that makes me go like, shut the fuck up. I don't care about what she does. I don't care about her. I would rather her not be the face of the fucking franchise. Everybody should go play Dark Brotherhood. That's honestly like a very underrated game. Everybody memes about the fucking music all the time, and they really should just sit down and play it. The game is like, you know, it's kind of meh, but it's also one of the few Sonic RPGs that exist. And it's got really fun dialogue. And it takes from comic continuity as well. Go. Don't you run away. God, I absolutely love the heat kick and Shiranui call combo. That is so fantastic. That's like the only way that I'm ever able to beat 75 with red, is so that I can do over 1 million damage on every crit and win. You need to stop. You need to stop boosting. It's so loud and annoying. Pay attention to how the fight's going. I never expected to complete Generations in one sitting. And that's the same thing with Sonic Forces too. I probably could have done the same with like Sonic Adventure 2 as well. Sonic the Hedgehog 2. Oh, the final battle over there, and like when you go up to the, it's not. I think it's Death Egg Zone, where you go fight Robotnik with his super duper weapon. I mean, it's a pretty cool fight. I remember doing that. Like, I remember playing like Sonic 2 on like my Genesis, and I was honestly like, this is pretty fun. This is a nice situation. It was difficult. It took me a couple of tries, but it's not exactly anything like, you know, impossible. I still have trouble on it though. Like, every time I have to remember, like, oh, you're supposed to, like, when he jumps in the air, you have to get behind him and hit him. Because they had that battle again in Sonic Generations, and I forgot about that. I'm like, why isn't this working? Spawn City Escape. We just finished up the Sonic CD album. Now let's go to the next CD album, which is Sonic of the Adventure 2. You finished Sonic 06 twice. Like, you're a stronger man than I am there. I tried to play Sonic Story like once. I got like, I'm sure everybody's seen the Game Grumps clip of like, what is this? What is my life? I actually got up to that point and I was really, really fucking done with the game. I couldn't stand playing it anymore. Like, there had been so many moments before that where it's like, I'm trying to get through the game and I get caught on an object. Sonic, like in the Mach Speed segments, and like you jump, you have no control, so you slam into objects all the time. I'm like, that, like, you know, you play a Sonic game, you get like more practice behind you, it gets easier to play. That didn't really feel like I was going to get a lot of, I would need a hell of a lot more time to get practice in there and still not get very far. Like, I never made it to Silver's levels, because Silver's levels, I know for sure, are like, you obviously use your psychic, he uses his psychokinesis, and he does, like, you know, crazy bullshit. Which is fine by me, Silver. You fight the good fight there, buddy. That ain't my cup of tea. If I had a nickel for every time I finished Sonic 06, I'd have 2 nickels, and that's kind of fucked up. It is their Timeverse. It 100% is, because you put a good probably 20 hours of your life in that stinker of a game. I really wish I got to play. I wish I finally got to play Sonic Omens on stream, but it's like that stinking ass game breaking bug where I have no collision onto like some of those springs, makes it like impossible to complete some missions. Or more or less, I'm not good enough at glitches and setup to bypass those areas. So if I have to rely on a glitch in the first place to make progress, that's kind of a downer, you know. It's kind of a not good for your game in the first place. Sonic Origins, I don't know. For me, like, Sonic Origins is just Sonic Mega Collection and Sonic Gems Collection again. I know how to run Dolphin. I can play them whenever I want to. In fact, I know how to use RetroArch, the Higan, that emulator, that funny foo haha program. Like it's probably for more or less the generation of kids who use Steam. Because when I was a kid, I didn't have my Genesis anymore because it got sold off, I think. Oh no, the place that had the Genesis, they got rid of it. So I had to learn how to use those funny programs and learn how to play Sonic on my like crappy Windows Vista computer. Oh fuck yeah, Metal Harbor. I still have yet to A rank the hard mission for Metal Harbor. I have no idea how people are able to hit the top of that of the rocket ship so quickly. I always have to take the bottom, and it's not enough point value to actually throw me over the threshold to A rank. Like for years, I've always wanted to try 100%ing Sonic Adventure 2, or at least not so much like 100%, but completing all of the getting all A ranks, because that's a hell of a lot less time consuming than getting all of the Chow stuff done. That's like I think 10 or 15 emblems by itself. I mean, I already know what the reward is for 180, and it's like that's not something I want. Of course it doesn't correct. Oh, just barely. You got barely, baby. You were 10 and you finished play PS3 games on my own profile instead of someone else's, but I put in different slots to beat it again in the morning like a fucking pro. You mean you didn't sit there and watch the cutscenes? You didn't get a game over on the on Wave Ocean Redux, and have to watch the opening cutscene again? No way. Mr. All-Pro Sonic fan over here yelling at me during Sonic Generations to stop boosting. Like, I'm not going to forget that because it's so funny. You need to stop boosting. It's so loud and it's so... and you're not making any progress. Just stop. Have I tried Sonic Frontiers yet? I actually have not. Because as of late, I have been messing around with Action Taimanin. The last game that I really got into was Neo 2. I spent like a month playing just like straight Neo. And it was fantastic. I'll probably end up going back to Neo sometime in the future because like right now it started feeling like work to me. And I don't want that game to feel like work. Because I eventually want to complete all difficulties and then finally go to the Abyss. I hear Sonic Frontiers is very good. They're still updating it too, so it's like, hey, if I ever want to get a chance, I could probably check it out myself. And all the DLC so far has been free. So... that's something I can appreciate, to say the least. Come here. Yeah, good. YouTube blew up. You got a game over all the time at the final level. We have to get all that's in last story when you have to go save. Yeah, and then all the gang has to go save Sonic, and then Elise revives him with a kiss. I was crying and it was 5 in the morning. It's like, I understand getting all emotional at Sonic 06. That story, oh, it's so compelling. Compels me to tears because of how much bullshit I had to get through to see the end. Like, the only way I ever saw the ending of that game myself was when I went over to my cousin's house and I played it on her Xbox. Because there was no way I'm going to sit there and play that game normally. It's like Grand Theft Auto 5. I just couldn't do it. I just couldn't stand playing Grand Theft Auto 5. And it's like, I don't want to play this anymore. I'm not having fun. Just get me to the last area where everything like starts being fun again. I don't know, what do you guys think about the VTuber crowd and everything like that? I've been thinking about that as of late because, like, well, I won't lie, I watch that sort of stuff a lot. I like it. But would I ever do it? I've thought about it in the past, but it's like, I don't know. I barely stream enough as it is, so I'd find myself very hard pressed to go all the way and make something like that. Because, you know, you can always, anybody can have a really sexy model or a cool looking model or a nice backstory. But it's like, is that like a clout chasing situation? I'm not sure. But for me though, it's just like I'd rather improve myself as like a streamer, content creator, rather than just being the person with a cool looking model, you know. Explode, Yuto. Good job. Good job, bye bye. Speed booster. Don't you get them fat lip kisses out here. I am not approve of that. Boku no Hana. What do you mean that missed? Oh my god, she stunned me. Saika, why did you do it? You just beat up a small child. It's like in Freddy Got Fingered when they like do inordinate amount of pain to like this small child and just hurt him for days. Like, why did he do this? Why is he beating up a child? I'm okay, Dad. For obvious reasons, it's like I can understand why you would want to check out Miss M Cup Saya. That's a good model, really good art. But honestly, like that's one of those streams where it's like, oh boy, I wonder what they're playing over there. Like you go over there and check them out. It's like, oh, I don't know. It's like, what is it? Yeah, they're hot, but it's like, is their content as hot as they look? You know? Karini. Oh, nice. I thought that hit her. But I don't know. Sometimes it's like first impressions are obviously everything in that kind of business. And hey, they didn't make a good first impression on me. Hey yo. And I'm obviously no better, but I've got obviously some practice on my end. I need to get better too. This is all bosses, okay. Alright, this is... Oh, this is the... Oh no, I need that for the next mission. Nice. Ah, slow death. Damn it, Oboro. Yes, Chief Grantita is in the house, just absolutely kicking the shit out of him. Fairy Ichika, who I've heard of her too. She's got two big view cells up in front of her, if I do say so myself. You can't take the eyes off of her content, if I say so myself. Yowza. What would mine look like? Honestly, I don't know. That's how little thought I put into that sort of thing, because honestly I'd question if I'd even want to do that at all. Because like, are you gonna do it Twitch style? Or are you gonna do it YouTube style? Are you gonna like... Because every time I see like those VTuber things, like some people's models, I'm like, you paid for this? Did you draw this? I didn't pick it, but it's like, if you like the way that it looks, I guarantee you'll have someone viewing you for a reason. If anything, I want to be like... I've always had the thought of like the corn cob VTuber, just like a sentient ear of corn. Because I think it's funny. I like it a lot. It's also fits. It's like on brand with my channel and everything. Also, I really enjoy corn. It's like one of my favorite things in the world. It's delicious. It's malleable. It's just like it's humanity's friend. Like I can't say no to it, and it's like it's zany and wacky. It's pretty fun looking. I like it. That would be like my VTuber model. I just essentially put a face on it and just make it talk. No points. Oh, fuck you, Sakura. Don't you run away from me. Damn it. Oh, you fucking bitch. Get out of here. Boy, I really wish I had slow immunity right now. Yeah, you know when you fuck up floor, you know when you fucked up floor 50 because you have to wait like two goddamn minutes because Momochi's being a poopy head. My favorite VTuber though is Mori Calliope. I think she's great. Oh, this is where the machine reduction comes in. Ugh. Ugh. Terrible. Saika's having the one time in her life where she's actually doing less damage. There's like almost no content in the game that affects machines. This is Spider Troop Bigfoot. Target is in my sights. Requesting what is it? Requesting power to engage or something. Copy that. I like Mori because she's got the booba, and she's also a legitimately fun streamer. The booba helps a lot. She's a cool pink woman. She's like white Ingrid. Not necessarily. One is more serious and the other is much more jovial. Yeah, corn wearing sunglasses. That would be the best thing for it. White Ingrid. It's like... Yeah, we're on the internet, where nobody's apparently heard of a person having a tan. I kind of find it hard to believe for Ingrid having a tan because it's like she's obviously supposed to be a demon. You know, demons can have different skin colors. It's okay. Call White Ingrid. Because the backstory for Mori Calliope is like this obviously grim, dark Reaper's apprentice. It's like it's obviously chuny as fuck. And I really love it. It's fucking amazing, and she still manages to incorporate it into her act, which is good. I admire the dedication. How do I spell what? Hello, corpse. How you been? How do I spell the VTuber I'm talking about? Moricalliope. Mori Calliope. Calliope? It's actually spelled like Calliope, just like the instrument. How you been there, corpsey? You been good? You been hanging? Because that's all we're doing right now. We're just hanging out. Finally doing my tower run for Saika, which is something I wanted to do last week. But I decided to hold off on it because today would be a better day for it. And it was. I cleared the entire fucking event. And I got all of the boxes I wanted to do that I at least soundly could for the ticket event. Visiting Utah. Oh, cool. You going to Zion National Park? You doing all the cool stuff over there? You're going to recreate Fallout New Vegas? Oh, fuck. She gets off her entire combo and still can't kill him. Oh man, here we go. Now we get to 55 to 60, one of my least favorite floors in the whole tower. It's almost like playing in the sewer again, but it's much, much worse. Because in the sewers, nothing can hurt me there. It just takes a long time to do. Except this time, now enemies can hurt me here, and it still takes a long time. Oh shit, that's cool. Seeing sights with the family on a road trip like that, it's great. Unforgettable memories over there in Utah. It's a wonderful place. I've always wanted to go to Zion National Park. Maybe one day I should take some, like, have a vacation and just go over there. Just, like, camp out for a few days. Go see the Southwest. Finally go see the Grand Canyon myself. Because I imagine, like, when you go to the Grand Canyon and, like, places like that, like, you know, you can see the pictures and videos for, like, nature documentaries. But it's, like, it's one of those, you gotta be there. You get to experience real snow. That's right. They have simultaneously one of the hottest regions of the country and also some of the coldest, thanks to those mountains. Thanks to the Grand Tetons mountain range. Am I right, ladies? Ho ho. Damn it. Hey, they changed the artwork again for this level. Cool. Go to 58. Yeah, we'll show it off here because this is that. Oh, this is just the regular fight stage. Next stage after this is where you fight Sakura. Yeah. King S2 Raw. I guess that's the pictorial credit for it. guess Hurricane Kick's starting to fall off. I'm not finding much use for it. Cool. It's sad to see that the course correction only applies onto the final hit of Heat Kick. I would have really liked for her to be able to just kill and then instantly turn around to take out the entire group behind her. Let's see. It's also the first time I've ever seen so many dead deer in going to Utah. Yeah, it's a pretty common thing when you start getting into forested areas. Like where I live, it's, you know, the deer are somewhat domesticated, and we see fewer and we see very, like, we will see some, but we won't see a whole lot compared to somewhere like the West or like a more forested region where the deer aren't so domesticated and don't see a lot of cars. Because the ones that do see a lot of cars, they learn to avoid them with good measure. Dusty. Alright, this is one where I actually have to do some setup with it. Hurricane isn't doing much for me. No, I need Calamity Over can stay. I need Takeover. I mean, Saika can already take out 460 with no problem. It's just like, I'd rather not die. Because, I mean, it's pretty simple. Like, why the hell would I want to die? It makes everything take longer and doesn't show her off very well. $740,000 is pretty good. That'll be a nice follow-up if things don't go right. Let's see how they go, though. Honestly, I didn't expect it to go that way. That was actually quite good. Didn't crit when I wanted it to, but it's well worth it. She's actually made it through. How's Saika? Saika is fantastic. She's like one of my favorite characters to use like thus far. She's got that same sort of feel as like when Micah first released, and I couldn't stop using her. And due to the fact that Saika is one of those characters I can like actually accomplish in all three colors, I don't have to use invincibility to succeed on floor 75 with her. That just says that says so much about her. Like, she's incredibly strong because of this. No ultimate. Like, I would wholeheartedly recommend getting Saika. And not just Saika, I recommend getting her to get it to 81. because it unlocks her second healing skill and also one of like the fastest and fun solutions ever. It's lovely. Like every color with her is great. There's almost like no wasted skills. Just feels good. It feels like they're really, you know, they have listened to, you know, things about the characters we don't like and have started to make them like, you know, very enjoyable to play. Like they managed to hit it out of the park again. Like Aina was already really good and now they have and now Saika is. You might get her after Sora. It's like, yeah, go ahead and get Sora too. Saika and Sora are actually really good complements to each other in Time of VR, actually. Since, not Calamity Over, it's the Domination or something. It's Saika's extreme dodge technique. It allows her to just like immobilize a whole group of... It disarms a whole group of enemies at once, which helps keep... Little Miss Sora alive even better. I mean, Sora already knows how to keep herself extremely healthy as well in VR. I just really like using her in there as well. And I'm finally able to get her out of there. And I'm finally able to complete Time of VR. The Time of VR. I'm finally able to complete Tower 75 with Sora in green. However, it takes an inordinate amount of materials to accomplish it, but it still happened regardless. I don't like how much it costs, though, in terms of, like, my material usage. There are obviously better characters out there, but I like Sora because she's a good challenge. Did you play Pokken Scorpio? Or did you actually play that Raptor? It's like, if you... Pokken was a nice, you know, side project. I would like to make another Pokemon Conquest. That's what I would want. Like, I remember they paid for, like, a top Evo spot that year. I think they paid for an Evo spot that year to get, you know, Pokken to be promoted. It's like, and then it got forgotten to time. It's probably it's probably a Discord fighter at this point. Take over, that's the skill. It's probably, it was a Discord fighter on release. Oh no. Great. Yes, the change coverage was, I think, almost 2 hours ago. Well, it was almost like 2 hours and 45 minutes ago. Right now we're just like hanging out, and I'm beating the tower with her again. Because we had a ×10 event this week, and it's too good for Saika. It was too good for Saika and Shiranui. Like, Shiranui farms even faster now. Heat kick, yep. So what's the rundown on like Shiranui changes then? I guess it's nothing really improved. They made her younger and generally just more good. She's still the same powerhouse we know and love. She just looks younger. She's a Shiranui to surpass she's a Shiranui to pass Richard Greer. I mean, Shiranui's like she was still good. It's like now she has Ithaca to really just supplement her water attacks. Like if you play Green Shiranui, which is like the premier speedrun build, you're just stronger. They didn't change very much. All they did was just make Kazaguruma her counter. They changed her counter, Kazaguruma, and Rondo. That's it. They didn't need to do a whole lot. I think the most unsung hero of this like entire patch was being able to use 50 items at once now in your inventory. Like that is a humongous change. Is her costume shinier? Yes, they applied the glossy texture to her default outfit. It is fully applied and looks great. Oh yeah, that's also another thing that they brought back at the same time. The Shiranui's renewal package, you get one copy of Ithaca, and you also get the Phantom Bride costume. It has yet to have been rerun because they were saving it for this. I really wish that became a permanent costume that you could actually get at some point, because it's like one of the best costumes in the game. You can keep the glasses on with her task force outfit now. That's good. We got Saika, the CQC specialist. Absolutely just killing it out here. What's that? What is Burn Rooster? I never played Mega Man X, so it's like you gotta help this guy out. I never touched that. Is the support good? The support is very good. In fact, the supporter is actually quite... Oh my god. That was a critical explosion. That never happens. Oh, damn. Double critical explosions. I'm actually gonna lose. She can't heal. That's the first death. On floor 69. Double crits. The support and the weapon are actually very good. I probably should have baited out those explosions so I don't die. Like, even at 1-5, the Saika supporter is, like, phenomenal. $19.16, so... Ooh. Oh, look at that. She actually died. That's the first time I've died on like that floor in forever. Usually I die on 70 because it's such an aggressive fight. That's what I get for not setting up my shit correctly. Oh, I remember seeing like that that specific Mega Man game at like Family Video. I didn't get a PlayStation until I was like 14 years old. And even then, and I still have my PlayStation now and I barely touch it. I'd rather just use like PCSX2 because a lot of shit just runs better on there. And also my PS2 controller broke a while back, so it's been rough with it. Oh, this is machine damage down. I forgot about that. You don't see any more orcs because this is the machine section. When we were on the helipad, that's where we fought a whole bunch of orcs. $19.17. Okay. Excellent. There we go. That's a lot better than last time. Well, I mean, you wouldn't see any more orcs because it's like this is the biochemical corporation section. Now we're gonna get back to seeing demons and stuff like that because we're gonna be on 70 and 71. There we go. I got a little too reckless on both of those other two attempts. Got blown the fuck out. You think we're gonna get VR Edwin Black? Probably. He sounds like a type of enemy that would be like very just dead simple to do and make. I mean, they already got the boss credentials for him inside the game. So maybe that's like, he would be a nice event situation. He would make, since we have all these new enemies and bosses, I would like to see them like revamp the tower, turn it into like bi-weekly content. I feel like that they were trying to accomplish with VR. He kicked me. When did Saika release? I know she released sometime in like the very beginning of April. It's now the beginning of May. So I think probably about next 2 weeks we're going to see another character release update. Because that coincides with June. It'll be in time for another June event. New costume and stuff like that. So it's, yeah. So who's the next character going to be? That's my question. Mary sounds like, you know, an obvious contender. Igawasaki, that's actually a character, you know, long forgotten, but also it's like she plays an important role in the story, or at least in terms with Sora. See, there you go. That's what I was talking about earlier with, like, in terms of Edwin already has slows. He already has and stuns as well. So it's like that Asagi the Asagi supporter we got that has immunity on it, too slow. It's like that's pretty huge stuff. I mean, if you had like I imagine like what? Invincibility already gives direct immunity to everything. So I guess, you know, anything short of that, you know, just like, oh, we have a stun immunity, we have a slow immunity. I mean, slow is like what, 90% of all is like, slow and bleed are like two of the most common debuffs enemies can give in this game. And the fact that you can now nullify slow, which is the most damning out of the two, is pretty huge stuff. Bleed you can just actually heal over, but it's those bleed ticks can actually crit. So you actually have to watch out for that. Like actually today when I was messing around with Saika in the tower, not in Time of VR, I got bled to death because she couldn't heal in time. She took too much. I had her taking too much damage in the first place. That would be fucking awesome. I would love to see them have a particle drain ability for those guys because like it just makes so much sense. A character like Edwin Black just like having drain effects. Yeah, he needs to have like the most AIDS setup ever. So you gotta think. Let's think of like really high time of VR floors. Those floors have like HP, healing reduction, attack down, ultimate attack down, increased skill cooldown on hit, increased skill cooldown on hit, increased supporter cooldown on hit. It's like, oh yeah, all the really awful stuff. Skill damage down, of course, because we can't have this game without an inherent 50% damage reduction to skills. I mean, there's not much you actually use particles in this game for. You use them to charge your ultimate, but it's like, if weapon skills had a faster activation and just weren't total pieces of shit most of the time, particles would have more of a use. I would like them to go back and make like all the weapon skills like cost less. Because for the most part, it like Rin's package weapon, it has a weapon skill effect that doesn't cost anything and has like a really low cooldown, which makes me want to use it. It actually is a really cool effect. But the thing is, it's like they've effectively almost done away with that sort of stuff. They almost, all those do is just like area damage or a stun. Nothing really like, you know, really ball-bustingly good attacks or effects. Those exist, Corpse. They're called, they're Asagi, Murasaki, Yukikaze, and Sakura all have them. They are some of the most busted weapons in the game in terms of longevity. They're really, really good. But that's why also they're stuck as SR weapons. Well, Felicia also has like the best debuff in the game, which it counts as a debuff, and it also counts as a as it counts as a heal for everybody, which is like invaluable in time of VR. Stop the blood weapons so early. They're one of the strongest weapons in the game because of it. Because of the ability to heal off of any skill damage you do, it means that you can just get it to like, you get those weapons to plus 15, and then you start stacking your supporters, you're effectively invincible. They make the game effectively too easy. Like yeah, oh that's right, you can use that on Aina, and it's like, it's insanely good. You can use that on Aina. It's really strong. Using that on Anrose, it's not so much because Anrose already has like 20 million healing skills, and even then they all suck. Sakura's... Well, Sakura doesn't have a weapon sharing character yet, so... Upgrade your one for Sakura, everybody, because that's going to come sometime this year. Put on Aerial. Alright. Now we change it up. Let's do it in red. Why not? And look at that. We're all the way back at floor 75 again. Like, those blood weapons are just fantastic. Like, you can... Like, I put them, like... When I'm just fucking around on, like, time of VR... And I use them on like Yukikaze. It's like they are very, very powerful. They don't mess around. you also will then do no damage. That is the long and the short of it. But if you have solutions to start bolstering your damage in some sort of other way, they're pretty good. Fuck, I hate you, Sakura, so much. It's like the worst attack ever. I knew it. You gotta go for the big chip with this. Speed SRs? It's like... Oh. The speed boosters are very nice. They're a lot of fun because it's like they increase the speed of already a very fast character. Like the butterfly weapons are also really good because of that. I'm taking inordinate amounts of risks that I probably shouldn't be doing. Oh, you fucking bitch. That sucks. Alright. Damn it, Sakura, you fucking walked out of it. Again. Like, girl, that's the last thing I need from you is fucking this up. Oh, that's another loss. Because I can't double dash because I have Moonsault equipped. Let's see. No, I don't want Moonsault. I don't want even Calamity either. Sure, let's just put the Taimanin on there. Because it is doable without invincibility in red. Ah, I know. I can do a little bit hit on the crit rate. If I can just have a way to keep myself defensive options, that's it. Eight, 7, 6, 5. Okay. I'll let this one play out. See how it turns out. Lightning balls, come on, Rinko. Be predictable. Fantastic. That's what I like to see. You don't need invincibility, you just gotta be tactful. You gotta be smart. You gotta abuse the whole fact that she gives disarm. That's how you fucking do it, Saika. That's why you're the best. That's why you're worth every fucking penny. That's why you're worth every gem. That was good. Ugh. Like, I think I changed my whole setup one time and I just kept using the shotgun setup. Like, it works. It just takes an inordinate amount of like, yeah, it always comes down to the wire when you do that sort of stuff. That's why I don't like using invincibility, because when you use invincibility, you don't get any of that. Like, all I do is just I use invincibility and then I wait it out. And then I do it again. It just creates a turtling sort of play style, and I don't like it. I wonder if I can do that with, well, I know I can do that with Asagi. That's how I beat it the first time. Let's play with Rinko. Let's play with Rinko! Let's get my level bajillion Shosu. Actually, no, this is the one where you put, health. That's right, I have my Frikugo Samael because I've been so lucky. Because I'm pretty sure I wasn't able to beat the mission without invincibility with her. I'll give it a try at least. Let's give her some defensive points because by God she needs it. See, this is actually that Kujo Nano is actually a really good supporter for Rinko, because Wind Slice is ranged and melee. It's, man, it's crazy. Let's see if we can actually accomplish it. Rinko doesn't have any healing in green from what I remember, so I have to be a little bit careful. Meteor impact, 105,000. Rinko's so strong. Violet slash, wind slice, Mugen Hoi. I don't want the shift. I need to actually stay away from people. Kocho Rambo. She looks so trashy in the OVA. It's like, well, yeah, they never make any of the girls look like, you know, oh, they look beautiful. It's like, no, they look fucking disgusting. They look exactly like they've been mistreated and beaten for like days on end. It's quite impactful. It's hard-hitting content. Omoshiroi. Okay, Rinko, honey. Show them how it's done. Because I've done this obviously before with Rinko, and I think I had to use invincibility for this. Because I'm pretty sure that Wind Slice is up. Yeah, I forgot how fucking crazy Wind Slice gets. Yeah, the name of the game turns into Waiting for Wind Slice. Yeah, it only does 240,000 damage on a critical. $104,000 damage criticals. Jesus, she's like broke Asagi. Ichiban nara yo. Ooh, 3 million damage critical. That's what I'm talking about, fucking Rinko. Forsaken, I am awakened. Oh, destiny chases time. Oh god, she did the thing. I'm getting cocky. Oh, Rinko, get out of there. Your fat ass is in danger. Obsession's pulling me, feeling to come and take what's mine. The projectile sucks, it really does, but it's actually quite helpful, at least in times like these, because it's another chance for me to get Violet Slash off and keep those criticals coming. I mean, each one of those explosions, like for the Kutan rounds, does like 150,000 damage. That's nothing to laugh at, really. It's still damage. It's still doing a good job. It broke down the armor. It's good. See, there you go. We beat it without having to use invincibility. It's also Rinko, who has goddamn... It's fucking Shosu. Like, how... It literally cannot get any better than that. There's like no... Ooh. I'm trying to find like... Is there any like ornate weapons that I can get for her? Yumidori. That's pretty cool. Since you're not much of a veteran player, who has the most packages? I think the person who has the most packages is like Yukikaze, Shiranui, and Rin right now. Yukikaze, Shiranui, Rin, and Asagi, they all have, I think, more than 2. Actually, we can go check. Let's go to collections. Let's see. Which ones are packaged and which ones are not. It's 1, 2, 3. Yeah, looks like 3 for Asagi. Where's Sakura's? I know I have it. There it is. Sakura's got her 1 right there. 1. 2. This is 3 actually now. What else costs money? Yeah, so it's 3 for her. 1, 2, 3 now actually. Where is it? 4. Rinko actually has 4 that you actually have to purchase now. One. So far, Rinko's in the lead with 4. Asagi has 24 costumes, but only 3 of them are paid packages. Let's see. In terms of package costumes, it's like, I think Sue doesn't have that many. She's got a couple. Granted, I also consider like Golden Pass stuff like a package costume. If we're talking like unpackaged, like if you're talking like, you know, just package where you pay the $45 or something, then there's like, most characters have at least 1. But if you combine the Golden Pass stuff with it, characters usually end up having like 3 or 4. Kiara, I think, is like one of the worst offenders of this too. Like Bunny Girl Emily, that actually came back one time and you now have to actually pay for it. Let's see, Emily has 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 3 for her that you have to pay at some point. Kurenai's got 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 actually. Because this costume you only get for her if you use it with I think you only get it because you get it buy the package with it. Oboro has 1. I think that's it. Asuka's special because she actually has a lot of limited stuff. Let's see, she has a lot of limited costumes in general, but she only has like 1 package costume and that's it. I know, the way you can actually tell they're a package costume is because they have orange text. So she only has the angel outfit and that's it. That's a package weapon. Oni Princess is also one you have to buy. I think, no, Despairing Nightmare was part of Halloween in general. Action Taimanin, my favorite fashion game. My fashionista. This is like one of the best costumes ever. This whole secret gift set is amazing. Like, wow, how did they do this? Now Kiara's really, really special. I think almost all of her costumes are limited. Let's see. I have all the costumes for Asuka at least, because I like her. I like Asuka a lot. Let's see. Yeah, there it is. I remember this one being limited, because I know I didn't get it because I couldn't afford it, which sucks. All right, now it's for disc 2. All right, let's see. This was Golden Pass, I'm pretty sure. No, this is the general costume. This is not. One of these was. This was limited, I know that for sure. Oh, what character do I want to see have a secret gift costume? Asagi. Like, I want Asagi to have like a variant of every single costume in the game. She has like she has some of the most costumes in the game in the first place, but it's like I need her to have more. I need my special lady to have more. 1, 2, 3. This is a regular costume, regular. I would almost say Kiara has 3 or 4, but I can't remember off the top of my head. Let's see, Ingrid. Ingrid has she has Corporate Warrior. That's about it. That's her one limited package. Seaman Demon Idol Ingrid. And Noah has her 1, Chaotic Void, cool costume, coolest in the game even. Astaroth has her 1. Well, let's see. Where's the one with the tail? It's the scale one. She's got Dark Sun, and Infernal Serpent. Infernal Serpent, that's a package now. You could pay for at some point. So she's got 2. I ain't touching you. Shizuru has obviously her 1 costume that she just got right now. So she sits at 1. One day I will have your costume for that Shizuru. Other than that, she only has her 1. Felicia has her 1. Bunny Girl ran, so again, so you can, that's 2. No, Oni Princess is actually reran too, so it's part of it's 3 actually. Felicia has 3 you have to pay for in some way. Let's see, Saika, nothing yet. She will obviously get her turn. Rin, it's Rin, of course. She has, this was one of them. This is a limited. This was also limited. This is a Golden Pass costume. So she has effectively 2 paid costumes. Sora, not yet, baby girl. I'm not touching you. Yeah, I don't care. Aina doesn't have hers yet. Saika doesn't have hers yet. Actually, no, she does have hers. It's right here. Her 1 limited. So the character with the most limiteds that you have to pay for, that limited packages you have to pay for to get it are, I think it's Felicia, Shiranui, Kiara, Asagi, and this isn't Tokiko, this is Kurenai. Yep, Kurenai, Emily, and Yukikaze. Rinko too. Rinko has 4 actually. So it's like anybody who's like a really big deal named character, they have, you got to pay out the nose for them. I mean, Asagi should really have a variant of every costume, since it's like she's Asagi, she deserves it. But regardless, it's still the way it is. You get to dress him up. That's the most fun part about it. I like this color that I got for Rinko. Like, 'cause the original costume is like this yellow. I honestly don't like the yellow one for it. It's not that. It's like, it's supposed to be like a flesh tone. It's like, haha, it's like she's almost naked or something. I don't know. I would like her to wear clothes, thank you. She looks great. She looks like, who's that Toho character? It's like, Raysen or something like that. I think the only costumes I don't have for Rinko are like these 2 I can get normally. You can't even actually color this, wow. It's one of the oldest costumes in the game and you can't color it. I don't have Holiday Hunter and I don't have Autumn Hunter. I have her Friendship costume, but it's like, this will obviously come back again this year. Same with the one for Christmas. Heavenly Moonflower is like the most disappointing one ever, because it's only been run 1 time and the only way to get it again was to buy it again. Because let me show you the thing with I was talking about with Shiranui earlier. Here it is. You can get Shiranui's limited costume. You can get all of her cool stuff. Phantom by the Beach, Phantom Fall Festival, Oni Princess, Phantom Mistress, like the best costume ever. This is actually like a really good package. I'm actually surprised that this is not like, the when they do the initial release of the character, like, they give you the really god-awful weapon. But no, it's like they actually give you the limited character voucher ticket You get a copy of Ithaca, a really, really good starting weapon. The character themselves, 200 gems, and a hyper-limited costume. Why isn't this like the... I hope this sets a precedent for, like, character packages. Look at me, I'm special. I'm that guy. I've purchased everything. Like, look at this. This is what you get for, like, when you get a new character. These are fucking terrible every single time. You get Bathrobe Saika, the character itself, and 200 gems. Ugh. Terrible. Like, I've got every goddamn character in the game. Poor Tokiko, it's like, man. What? Where's Tokiko's renewal? I will give her the love and care that she absolutely needs when she gets her fucking renewal. I want to see her actually get something that's not... I want to see her become not crap. I shouldn't need to have to sit down and put $20 million worth of resources into a character that's struggling to live on life support. Living off of simp life support. I mean, not every character can be Asagi or Rin or Micah or Aina or Saika. Or really any character that's kind of fast and does damage. Am I probably playing Tokiko wrong? Oh, you bet. In fact, I play a lot of characters wrong in the first place. But it's like, why do I have to subject myself to abject horrors? God, the this feels so dumb because like I'm sitting here praising like, oh my god, the Gremory is so based. What the fuck? They actually, I can't believe they actually let me hit the start button to skip the cutscene. Oh my god. Like, I need to put on my full of shit voice and just go like, bros, unbelievable stuff right here. Gremory, I'm thinking they're based. I'm thinking they're amazing. Yeah. Need the subscriber bell to start dinging the fucking shit out of that. Don't you forget to subscribe there, homie. For more action, timing, and content, you gotta see this shit, man. You gotta see it. All kinds of news, all kinds of updates. It's like, this game updates like every 2 weeks. There ain't nothing happening that I can't cover in like one stream. That's why I like games like this, because I can actually just sit there and not do anything for a week. Because on like off weeks for Action Taimanin, I've honestly been looking for other games to go stream during it. And I started Blue Archive like the other day. And honestly, it's so hard now for me to like just sit there and go, yeah, I'll go play another gacha game like this. I'll go play another like high, no, it's not high stakes. It's like the girls in Blue Archive are hot, but it's like, oh man, I cannot stand playing this goddamn game. It's one of those where it's like, gacha games are not made for people who game a lot, or at least want a lot of interactivity in their game. Like, there is hard content in Blue Archive, but the amount of work you have to do just to get to somewhere like that is not my cup of tea. Granted, I'm most likely full of shit because I have 2,000 hours in Action Taimanin, and I do this like every other week. There's nothing to it. But I really don't want to start going like, well, I know obviously what it takes to make a good account in that game. The hours needed and the time it takes to farm it all and the resources I need, and I don't want to do it again. I did that for Fate Grand Order, I do it for this game, and I did that for Grand Blue Fantasy. I know, I'll go play Senran Kagura again. I played this game every single day for 3 years. It 100%, it reminds me of when I was playing Grand Blue Fantasy for like 14 hours a day. Like, I would go to like the public library in town and just like, I would go there, work on my account in Grand Blue Fantasy, farm up stuff from my Eternals, and I'd get ready for Guild War. I would do that every day, and I would just sit there and just keep working like it was a fucking job. I didn't mind it though, because I listened to all my podcasts. I did everything I wanted to do. Do I ever get bored? Yeah, I do. Which is why I give myself like different goals to do with every character. I appreciate the game functions the way that it does. Because I know I've said this before, that this game is like, if this did not have like the Taimanins behind it, I wouldn't play it. Come on guys, this is a Honkai Impact clone 100%. I tried it and I could not care for it because it doesn't have characters I care about. Punishing Grey Raven is a mechanically superior game 100% to this, and I can't get behind it. Those girls aren't hot. Those girls aren't hot. The gameplay is fucking fire though, like goddamn. It's like Limbus Company. If you guys have heard of that, like Limbus Company is a game where it's like, you know, it plays like a fucking full-on RPG, and it's like absolutely crazy. It's a pretty cool game. The whole series is like that. The whole Project Moon franchise. I've said it once and I've said it again, like to other people. The Project Moon franchise is something that's like, it was probably an idea for a game series that couldn't get green-lighted unless you made it a gacha. Because those games could not stand by themselves. They'd be too niche and would not sell enough. I vehemently appreciate what this game does. Which is why I do not care about when people say like yes, I'm the fucking person who keeps the lights on for this game. I have no qualms about that. Like you guys see this fucking account. It ain't free. But yes, I do get bored of this game sometimes. But I always remember to log in for the most part. Like to keep things fresh for myself. One, I stream the game so I can actually like, when I'm playing this game for extended periods of time, I make sure I have something else that's happening with me. Like, if I sat down and farmed this event by myself, like today, I'd hate myself and I'd probably end up breaking my login streak again. Because it's like, it's mind-numbingly boring. Like having people with me here, like to just talk it out and just like shoot this shit with it, really helps the longevity of the game for me. It probably also helps the longevity for you guys too. And also I give myself goals, like I'm gonna making a video or making stream content or doing experiments for like being able to answer questions for people regarding the game. Like, and obviously you can just go use, you know, outside third-party tools and make things go a little faster so I can keep my resource acclimation on the up and up, you know? But a favorite Sonic game for the DS is Chronicles. Sonic Chronicles: The Dark Brotherhood. I love that game a lot. It's legitimately very fun. Sonic Rush is very good. That's effectively like, it's the ultimate continuation of the Sonic Advance series, which is already pretty nice. Alright, that's enough out of that. Finish up the campaign. Get me 2 more rotational tokens. Oh yeah, let's talk about rotational tokens for a second. Like, do you guys ever use this? Do you guys ever use these? Because honestly, like, I don't see much of use for them. Because like, I have a ton of them. I think last time I used them was to, like, where's Asuka's one? Like, I just gave it a try because I wanted to see if I could get Asuka's Momochi weapon, and I got it. But it's like, well, there we go. I mean, probably the most useful thing you could get them for is, like, I'm glad, first of all, I'm glad this exists, because trying to pull stuff out of, like, where is the general pool? Yeah, trying to pull something out of this is, like, a crapshoot. The fact that they now have, like, divisions inside here where you can pull stuff like specific colors and stuff for characters, it's like, man, that is very, very good. Well, I mean, you guys see that I pull all the goddamn time, so I always have points. I mean, this also goes to show, like, I never use these tokens because it's also because I get all my shit from here. Man, I hate that she has to stand next to her and her, 2 much better characters. I'm sorry, everyone. I just don't like her. She's so fucking shitty. I want more Reaper's wings. It's so good. I wish they would. They just need to cut these, like, activation costs down to, like, 4. Like, all of these could just do with, like, a 30% cut. They don't need to cost an ultimate. They don't even deal that much damage. I mean, you guys see the pool for the rotational gacha. It's like, look at this stuff. It's crazy. Like, you have really good chances of getting some nice stuff. I like this picture though. They got some of the 2 biggest girls in the game. And then you got Sora, who's like, you know, I'm 14 and on my way, baby. Watch yourself, girls. I'm like a child. I wonder who's gonna be the daggers user, because obviously, like, you know, we got Asagi and Anrose, Aina and Yukikaze. Who's gonna be Saika? Who's gonna be Sakura's friend? Because whoever they are, they got a tough act to follow. I'm glad, Juan, because Sora's fantastic. She's great. Sora is so cute too. She's part of, like, the whole club of, like, Noah, Sue. Unfortunately, Yukikaze fits in this area as well. And Sora. I want to see them all hanging out with each other. Just a girls' night. The masked Taimanin. Yeah, that makes sense. Because it's, ooh, let's actually check out what the thing is this week. Vershop. No. I want to... Here it is. Weekly. This week is Arachnia Bracelet. The Scepter. Ooh, Shiranui. God damn, that's a good-ass weapon. I hate how hard it is to acquire these weapons. What does this cost? 30k. I can buy 2 copies. I can buy 2 copies at this point. It's not as easy to acquire something like arena weapons. Man, Arachnia Bracelet. Oh, it's so good. Oh, it's terrible. No. No, don't give that to Astaroth. Lava Serpent's already so fucking bad. I mean, it helps them shoot faster because if you play green Lava Servants, it what is it? Green Lava Servant is like what? It gives a slow. I actually really use that against bosses in Time of VR. But I really want the Wicked Star, but I can do it to 12. I mean, when I farm Time of VR normally, I just do something I can do like really fast. Like I just do like if it's like machine day, if it's machine week, I just do like floor 15 or 16. And it's like, because it's a nice balance of like, you know, I can do it pretty quickly. I'll be able to farm it up and like, there we go. It's fine. I don't need to worry about it. Like, I'm not going to fucking overexert myself because whenever I try to go for like, you know, high floor clears, I get like inordinately angry because when like, what is it? When you go over to like Time of VR and you try to go for like high clears, it's like at this point, it's like, or we're at 22. Okay. This is when they start introducing the third phase. Introducing third phase, more HP, more really shitty debuffs, you name it. So it's like, all right, my clears aren't going to be very fast because obviously, look at this, a fucking 145 with Yukikaze. That's awful. That is That is inordinately awful. So that's why I go to something like, we're going to go for 13 or 14 or 15 when I can clear it within 90 seconds and less, and I don't have to worry about my girls dying because when they die, that's it. I'm just done. I'm not even gonna continue farming with other characters because it's like it's so much shit to move them across. Like, see, there we go. I wish I could actually see like what their team composition is. It's like, okay, we got Rin in the main slot. That's pretty obvious. It always happens this way. But it's like, okay, because I can start inferring from like what their team setup is like. Okay, let's see. We have increased damage around like to enemies, not enemies, but the more enemies around Rin, the more damage she does. Suppress damage increase, damage safe, invincibility of course. Volt Whip for a shitload of damage. Volt Rush to get out of the recovery. Volt Sword obviously because it's Volt Sword. I don't understand the usage for a 5/5 Raging Thunder. It's probably just because it's a 5/5 weapon. It's also fucking 87 Rin, like explosive power. So I imagine maybe it's like maybe they got something in the gas tanking like with other characters. That's why I would like to see the other compositions they have, like this Emily right here. Okay. I'd almost say a little sussy, but it's like, we're such a low level anyways, so it's like you can use anything and still win. It's also like it's Emily. Use Sora, Murasaki, and Rin, but they're all 87 at max gear. I get that. It's like usually when you have someone at 87 at that point, they can handle things pretty well in VR. At least from what I can see with like other 87 level players. I've yet to get my own characters to 87 in the first place because it's like it's level 87 and it requires enough resources that I don't have yet, which means I have to play VR more myself. But I'm glad you use Sora in VR though. I've been telling people as of late, it's like use Sora in VR. Like she's awesome. She's great. She's got insane amounts of coverage. She helps out the team. She's like just really strong, really good AoE stuff, really good chipping armor. Keeps the pressure on, especially on the robots. She's really good at forcing them into a corner. That is until like the yellow robot gets on its takes a knee and does the machine gun sweep and annihilates Murasaki because Murasaki's AI is so ungodly, so ungodly aggressive that Murasaki will just armor through the entire gunshot volley and instantly explode. Mass Taimanin Sora is a beast. You can do 8-second clears on 25. It's like, damn, that's fucking good shit right there. That means you're getting like 4 seconds and under on the first phase, which is like insane. That's on 25 too. That's when all the stupid shit debuffs come out. Juan, what are you running on Sora anyways? Are you running like defensive Sora? Well, yeah, you're obviously not running defensive Sora if you're getting like an 8-second clear like that. Because obviously I need to like do some other setup with Sora. My little Sora. Yeah, everybody go get Sora at this point. She is the savior of time of VR. You're running green Sora. Juan, you're using the Sora supporter in green, aren't you? The one that increases damage over time. God, I wish I had that supporter. That Sora came out at a time where it's like either I get her or I don't have enough gems to get anyone else, or like anything else for that matter. Like that's such a good supporter. It's like it's on the same level as like New Year Felicia. Like New Year Felicia is like so good on everybody. And Sora supporter is like, yeah, it's totally busted. I have been very blessed to get Sora weapons. Like I actually have Frey Kugel at 5-5, so I can actually do ultimate spam with Sora, which is like it's one of my favorite builds to do with Sora because you just sit there and like, since like all of Sora's skills have like 20 million attacks, like Celestial Fox hits for like 40 times. Then you have her Taimanin art, which makes everything hit like 2 more times, each having an explosion apiece. I just really hate it when she gets run up on and it's like she can't take it. I was just so glad that like a lot of her stuff has armor. This reflect though is fucking legit. I like it. The fact that it also gives a defense up, it's like defense up in red. But it's like green Sora is pretty cool though. This though, like this skill is like debatable. I'm glad it has armor because like the animation is like quite long. Dude, I wish I had a Rebellious at 5-5. That thing is awesome. She's like the perfect character to take advantage of it too. Like she's the perfect debuffer. Like Fox Flame, like she's like it gives the last attack super armor with the fan. She can apply it to the entire crowd at once. And you have like, Celestial Fox just being Celestial Fox, which is like the best AoE skill in the game. It's so good that like I think it's just directly ripped off from Micah too, but it has like 1-1-1. I like using Celestial Fox with like this absolutely stupid build, which is right here. Yuri Hisui. There's like Yuri Hisui, and then you just have like You throw down like one. You throw down a single Celestial Fox. It hits for like 30 times, and at the same time you're also shooting them, so you get the explosions and everything like that. I mean, you also have to keep up your what's it called, your hit count. But I mean, Sora's basic attack is like, oh my god, she is so good. She is so good. Underrated little gal over here. Well, I don't know. People put her down, and I really don't like that, because man, she is so happy. I love that. She's like, yeah. A lot of fun. Autumn Fox. You want Sora, but the gacha isn't even generous to give her SR for her. SR is actually pretty good. I mean, for the longest time, Yuri, I used actually I still use her SR weapon. Like the first actual clear I used for her on 75 was with the arena weapon. I even did it at 4-5 too. It's like, she's great. Fucking awesome. Oh, she is so happy. She's like, I'm glad you're using me in hard content. That's where I belong. How you doing there, postman? Oh, well, I almost say you are too late. We've been going for 4 hours, and I have to go to work tomorrow. I'm essentially just like winding down after this and talking about time of VR stuff. Her bows are crazy. But I get it, Juan. I spend too much in this game, and I gotta... And even with all the stuff I put into the game, I still have to like do other setup. I think I have what? I have her Momochi weapon at 1-5, but it's like, man... I have to run particles with her. And even then, they still have particle stuff on there. It sucks. Dandasama. What was the other thing this week? God, you have to, that's the one thing I don't like about the random shop, is that it's like, you know, all this week I have to wait for like, okay, is Arachne Scepter? Okay, is that going to be in the role? Is that going to be it? I imagine the people who have like, you know, the 5-5 Emily weapon, the weapon for Tokiko and everything like that, it's kind of sussy, you know, because I think they're using Demonites. They might be using Demonites because it's you may not see this in a week. You may not see it in 2 weeks. So you get one copy and you use all the stuff you save for it. You're working on your Astaroth right now. It's like, oh, I get that. I need to work on my Astaroth as well, because she has the gear behind her. But it's like, man, she hits hard, but it's like I need to find ways to effectively protect her. Sora once again does a very good job at that. You know what? I've been thinking about doing a project for her for a while now, and I really should just get on it. You've been busy this week. You forgot to check there, postman. It's all good then. It's like, you know, I've been busy as well. That's what being adults like. You gotta do shit you don't like sometimes. But I mean, that's for the most part, you just live with it. As well, you have to live with it, or else it's like, what else are you gonna do? You gonna die? No, I'm not doing that. There's planetary pieces. Astaroth is fucking awesome. I love her so much. I remember when I did the tower run for Astaroth, it's like, it's not that she is able to do it, it's how fast she can do it. And even then, I did like I had a really shitty time with that too. It was like just barely over an hour. I think I lost like something like 10 minutes because I messed something up. You got Saika at 87 as well there, Juan. It's like, I mean, I don't think I'd ever take Saika to 87. It just doesn't feel right. No, dude, this is the Sonic Unleashed theme. It's gonna be Sega that gets on me for that. I think I've actually used this song before, and they've given me a strike. Use the next song. What is endless possibility on that? Yeah. There's a lot of characters that aren't worth the 81 or the 87 in the first place. I get that one, Juan. It's like, dude, why are you spending the 87 on Asagi? She's not that good. It's like, I like her. Isn't that the point of this game? Is to build who you like? I mean, if I wanted to get fucking meta or anything like that, I'd use like an all-ranged party and learn how to use and start rolling for specifically debuffing attacks. Those fucking Momochi weapons, man. There's some shit. Dude, Arena God Corpse over there. Like, oh my god. He's got 87 Noah. He's gonna absolutely just destroy them in like in arena battles with the slow. Actually, like what is Noah's 81's the blue 81 is yeah, it's slow. Oh, cool. That's actually a 9-second cooldown for a 6-second familiar. More or less, I just need to play more time of VR because I obviously have the materials to go buy some uncapped stuff. God, I hate using these fucking Magatamas so much because it's like, it's so rough to upgrade them. Like, you have to do all your re-rolling before you make them URs. Genshin? They had those single player meta nerds and everything? You just need to make sure you do your 5K every day. Sometimes I do my 5K and sometimes obviously I don't. Like some days I just want to come home, I get like, I farm a little here and there. It's like, oh, I'm gonna get like my I'll get like 2,000 or 1,600. Some days I just go hard and I get all 5,000 points. That's how I've gotten this many so far. It's sporadic. Some days I don't even do it. Oh, dude, you crit AT. Damn there, Postman. What really sent you over the edge to really stop playing it, though? I gotta ask. And I'm sure you're having a really good time over there in remake 4 remake and original 4, just doing some modding stuff. Maybe one day I'll actually finish 4, but I doubt it. You lost the will. I 100% get it. I mean, this isn't... The Mirage Crystals aren't even necessarily my problem. It's having, like... It's not having enough of those little asshole thingies. Can you not even buy it? Yeah, it's not having enough crystals in the first place. Because it's like, what? To upgrade from... To 81 to 87, it's like 24 total crystals. I don't have 24 crystals. Actually, I do have 24 crystals. I have 24 crystal kits I can use. One day you will see that I will have her. I'm glad they give us a way to actually farm up the materials to make crystals, though. Like, are you thinking a remake because of Capcom's laziness? What exactly did they do there, Postman? Like, I have yet to play the remake myself. Because honestly, I'm waiting for a sale. Because, like, I have the original. I got it on sale. It's Resident Evil. I know what's coming. No, wait, I don't need to go here. It's like, this is, you make them here. I need this. Crystal fragments. The VR shop. Yeah, the fact that they can drop here is nice. Oh, whoops. Can I go check materials? No. I mean, for the most part, that's really what you need to say sometimes. It's like, I'm done. I'm not doing this anymore. You don't want to feel angry. You don't want to feel tired. You don't want to feel the pain of doing it again. It's just like it's too much effort to really push yourself through it. And you just stop doing it. At least for a while or maybe indefinitely. Like, Secret Quest for me is just like, I'm glad we can now have you can use little documents and also the things for it. That way I can at least like get materials to give enchantments to my weapons. At least for the girls I want to start using for VR. I wish I could get as lucky as you are with that one there, Juan. Sucks. It's like, man. So I had me the ability to get something like those free, 100% free crystals. It's like, man. It's not in the random shop. It's no, it's the daily. No, it's weekly actually? Okay. It's not better than the first game's remake. Paid reviewers. Paid reviewers and fake journalists say, of course. Oh, wow. Wow. Oh, my lord, I felt that. Oh, my god, it cracked my shoulder and my neck. Jesus. Rise to the Citadel Wastes? Isn't that like a chapter in like Baldur's Gate or something? I thought it said, you mean like Roller Coaster Tycoon or something? I don't know the acronym there, Postman. What game is that? I mean, for the most part, I just mess around with that. I don't know. Let's get some points in there. You know, let's just fuck around on like 15. It's enough sitting around. Astaroth can do that. Keep her here. Return to Castle Wolfenstein. Fine. Just use her for disable. She's got a double heal. In fact, I can probably just get rid of her for this. Yeah, like the fucking most stupidest comps ever for this. See, I've actually had better chances of getting these little crystals rather than this. Only manly skill-based... Oh wait, I need to change that. Actually, no, that's perfect. Skill-based games count. Oh, I gotta sneeze. Oh no, it's making me sick. I already see the particle charge down and the skill damage down node. Like, ugh. Astaroth, hit him. Good job. Saika, come on, girl. Hey, look at this. We're doing like garbage. We're doing ZDPS in here tonight. Alright. That's 30 seconds. What's their particles look like? 50%. I absolutely hate the fact that they have like the 50% off for skills. It's like it just makes everything take inordinately longer. It's like, man, it sucks so much. Feels terrible. Lava Servant. Slow her down, baby. There you go. Sit the fuck down, you disgusting spider bitch. Yeah, Demon VR took forever. I remember for the longest time, like when you look at the fastest time sheet on like when you look and you click on a level, it always had something like the fastest times were 1.5 minutes because the boss has so much invincibility. All the phase changes take forever. Again with the stupid fucking reductions. I hate it. Oh, I hate it. I hate him. Jerry, I hate him so much. Might as well not be doing any fucking damage now. Nasty bitch. Thankfully, this is like below 20, so you don't get the third phase and it's quick. Stay in there. Girl, I need you to stay there. More or less, I also I need to do... Man, this is like the one thing I don't like about Time of VR is like I'm sitting here just like mentioning things I need to do. Like, it's a lot of fucking work I gotta do in the first place. Like, it's a job. Like, what I have to do is like I need to make racial Nagatamas. I need to make 2 more sets of defense Nagatamas, and I need to make something. And I need to make more stuff for enchantments for my 5 characters I'm gonna use. You know what the biggest update? Oh my god! You know what like the biggest update this week for VR was? Removing the invincibility for her spawning the spiders. You know how huge of an improvement that is? You know how fucking stupid that is in the first place? For like removing the invincibility for something like that is? Because you can actually get her to keep spawning them back to back and she's like paralyzed. This goes from like one of the most time-consuming bosses to like one of the quickest because of it. That bleed could suck dick, though. I hate it. It absolutely just murders characters who can't heal in certain colors. Unless you're a bragging cheater. It's like, it's really unnecessary. The one thing I like, that's why I like going to the tower so much and fighting, is because the tower is really consistent. Like, I know every time I'm going to be fighting, I know I'm going to be fighting the same enemies. They have the same capabilities. I know exactly what kind of debuffs I'm going to be up against. And it works every single time. I need to get her out of there. She's going to get hurt. I mean, it has nice rewards, but it's also, like, inordinately painful. Good job. Yeah, Astaroth. Yeah, you go, girl. I like that. Fucking kill him. Wow. Wow. That was good. That was a good finish. Because actually, Astaroth's fucking bullets hit. Astaroth got an ultimate off and didn't miss. 6-second clear time with a level 20 Nagi. Yeah, yeah, they had the professional cheaters out there. I mean, with some of the bullshit you gotta do in like VR, I don't blame them. Let's use her. Let's get Rinko in there because she's just gonna come in there and just beat the shit out of him. And even then, I can just get her to heal. I really wish they updated the tower. Because we were talking about that earlier and how, like, they should just... Another skill damage? Do you just want to fuck off, dude? Come on. Dude, Sarah, can you just fuck off for a second, okay? Like, they're not gonna see. It's like, also, it's like, they don't care. Because, like, the anti-cheat in this game is, like, atrocious. Like, you can do anything you fucking want. The moment you start messing with, like, gem counts, though, and it's, like, entirely visible stuff, that's when they're like, no, you can't do that. Like, that's why the nude mod exists in the first place, since it's client-side. You have to do stupid shit all the time like that. Thank you, I love you, Astaroth. You're like the best girl for this. You're like the best girl for this stuff. Because you activate that stupid bleed and slow from like 20 miles away. Well, duh, they want to grind faster. You mean you see this right now? Dude, I feel that. Like, you know what I do when I want to reset like a Magatama for like a value I want? I put on like this little, I put on the CE. I get the CE in there and I put it to ×10 and let it ride. And I come back when I get an acceptable value. Because sitting there in the 35 seconds it takes to roll one time, I'm like, okay, no thank you. Duh! She's charging up her laser. Hiya! 56,000 health. I'm really glad that the auto function exists, because you just leave it alone and you'll get the maximum value you want. Kind of wish that was something that was in there in the first place. Because it's such a time saver when you're going for like big ticket items. Oh yeah, doing it manually before is such an annoyance. Like I remember sitting there like almost like a year and a half ago, trying to make like 3 sets of I didn't make 3 sets. I made 2 sets of damage to all enemies up Magatamas. And just like sitting there and resetting like every single time with one of those, I'm like, oh my god, I'm not gonna do this again until they have some way to update it. And they did, just in time for the mode that requires it. So, whoop-de-doo. Like I've already made my machine set. Like when I do my farming in like time of VR is like that's when I do it on machines. I do it on the machine day because it's like it's actually really consistent because it's the biggest arena and the machines can't inflict bleed and slow. They can't do that. So it makes it a really, really enjoyable experience to farm. And I can farm higher floors with it. Human is just like, it's a crapshoot for me. Oh, damn. This bleed sucks. It is so rough. I typically have a pretty mass time when it gets melted. Dude, I know. These quality of life improvements are like... I remember when I made my video a long, long time ago about UI improvements for Action Taimanin, they actually listened to it. So I feel like I should have done something like that again for certain quality of life improvements. Like the fact that we now got on May 1st of 2023 the ability to use 50 items in your inventory. It has been times 10 items and you had to keep repeating it all over and over again for 3 years. Like, are you serious? All right, I need to swap it around and I need to get healing. I mean, I still have 40,000 health with Rinko, but it's 40,000 health. It needs something. I could probably sacrifice this. God almighty, I wish I had that supporter. There you go. Hiragi Fuyumi, my girl, you get in there. Oh, perfect. Perfect song for Rinko's costume today. I don't need this. Absolutely not. Katie Nakata. Perfect. I need healing. All the high-level machine missions are get to pain, though. Thankfully, I have like machine-resistant supporters, and I also have the machine supporter in blue. I give that to Sora because it's so helpful. She just sits there from like 20 million miles away and just blows shit up. It's fantastic. There you go, top her up. Ah, good. Thank you, Juan, for reminding us all to farm up our Magatamas. Because where would we be without them? Not anywhere good, that's for sure. Ooh, attack down. Oh, you gotta be fucking with me. Gonna spank her fat spider butt. Rinko, you're supposed to hit them, girl. Man, Astaroth doesn't give a fuck. She's just doing it from like 20 million miles away. Actually, no, this is perfect. You let the ultimate play out, and it's like, you still take damage during the fucking video clip? What? Yeah, Ithaca's really good. Like, if I didn't already have 2 5/5 weapons for her, I would pick up one of those. Even that 1/5 at 30% bonus, that's chef's kiss material, baby. I love it. Good. 60% is like, oh, it clips through her shoulder. Damn it, guys, come on. Damn it, Grammary. It's like, don't do Rinko dirty like this. I love how Murasaki is like inordinately hurt. Like she's like taking severe amounts of damage. Go get him, Astaroth. You go, girl. Damn it. Oh crap, I wasted my spawn. Ithaca gives her a mini skill? Like, in what way though? That's my question. Like, I understand it changes some properties of her attacks to do like more. Oh, it makes her it makes the cross effect. I've yet to have my own copy of Ithaca to try out my my theory regarding 4 projectiles at once spawning at the same location, similar to like Kiara's. I mean, Shiranui already cleared really goddamn fast in the first place. Now she's just insane. I mean, even like what they did with Shiranui is like, they just made her. I don't know. Juan, what do you think? What do you think about Shiranui's update in terms of like, as a character? Do you think they changed? Do you think they made it too young? Like they made her much younger than she's like really supposed to be? Like this is obviously supposed to be a woman in her late 30s, and she looks like a woman in her mid 20s. She's a fake MILF. Watermelons. Watermelon gaming. There, yeah, what do you think? What do you think there? Oh, god damn it. I hit the button. Rinko, don't hurt yourself, baby. Oops. Now I got a baby Astaroth. Making a baby with Astaroth, that's what I'm doing. The shorter, wider head over the thinner, longer head. Damn, she's losing too much health. It's getting more and more difficult to keep Astaroth alive. I almost have to give Astaroth like the 70,000 stuff now. You feel dirty for getting Ann Rose to 87? Why though? Don't you like Ann Rose? I imagine a lot of people like Ann Rose as well, but it's like... She's psych. She's a fucking... Damn it. Here comes that bleed. Here comes that bleed that... Okay, she has enough defense to where it's okay. Terrorize debuff is very, very fantastic. I'm glad I have enough of Astaroth's weapon to actually inflict it reliably. Because man, that is like a lifesaver in this mode. Juga, I don't think anybody actually hates Ann Rose herself. I think they just hate the way that she was presented. Because like she is very, very unfortunate to be stuck in a situation like she was. See, there you go. We actually just had what I mentioned earlier about her getting caught in the spawn trap position. Because, like, before this update this week, she would have done that twice, and she would have never been able to accomplish it. Now, she's totally nuts about it. Dude, I can just leave her alone. Dang, I like having Astaroth because she inflicts debuffs really well. Lord. I hate using the healing. Astaroth is such a good debuffer for this. She sucks without her supporter and weapon. She really does. Like I have all my optimized Asagi gear that I gave her, and she still can't clear anything. She's like one of the most painful characters to use. I can only imagine how it feels to be Kizuna Collection. Like, you waited this long to get your best girl in the game, and she sucks. It's like waiting for the bus and then it finally arrives and it runs over your foot. Serpent Blaze, get it out there! I mean, how good of a patron can you be when you've already dropped the dimes for her? It's like, am I part of the problem? 100%, because I bought her ass, and but I made sure that's like, don't get her unless you really like Anne Rose. Yeah, future characters won't be paywalled unless they want to break the promise. It's a very weird situation to be in. Yeah, that's the thing. She looks really good on paper. Like when I first got her on that day, I was like, wow, she's pretty nifty. I like what she's got going on here. 3 healing skills, lots of range, counter skill, very high AoE attacks. It's like, I like this. And then it turns out she's fucking awful. She's boring, she's slow, she has high recovery on her attacks. She's just like, she's just one thing after another, and not even in a good sense. Mirabelle getting added, that's probably like a year 4 situation. Because I have no doubt in my mind they've already got their year 1 stuff set up. This year's like content is already, the roadmap is already set up. I mean, I didn't vote for Anne Rose in the collaboration. I voted for Asagi because I knew it's like, hey, I like Asagi. And then I picked, I got Anne Rose and I picked the Asagi choice because it's like, all right, Anne Rose, you don't need this. You don't deserve this. Like, I remember Kizuna Collection doing the stream for the video, talking about Anne Rose, and it was like, his Anne Rose had like 113,000 CP for like power and stuff, and it was still barely doing any damage to like endgame enemies. That's like the same sort of stuff I have on my Asagi, and I do substantially more damage and last longer. What a disappointment. Oh, you started using Sue? Good, keep it up. Sue is one of those, like, fantastic lanes. Fantastic. She's chef's kiss material. I love zipping around with her 100% invincibility attacks. Well, her 100% invincibility dodge. Oh, poopy, I got shot in the back. You know, Astaroth is not taking any damage from like actual physical attacks. It's only bleeding. I should probably get the Asuka supporter. That Asuka supporter is fucking legit though. Like, the fact that it has a 10% chance to remove armor on hit is like... God, that's nuts. And it has a chance to heal too. I'm like, oh my lord. It's so good on Yukikaze and it's so good on like Astaroth too, because they have like massive HP stuff. Why do I have Emily? I gotta ask the hard questions. Why do I have Emily? What is she doing for me? Like, the people who are like min-max Sue and learn how to like really, really efficiently dodge with her are like some of the most insane people in the game. Like, I know how to play Sue efficiently, but I don't know how to play her like as reckless and tactful recklessness, I like to call it that, like what they do. Like, man, those guys are nuts. How do they fucking do it? Let's see. Lena, where's Ashley Anrose? Yeah, I have her a supporter stuck onto there. This is what I need for her. Anrose vagina. Thanks, baby. Sadly miss out on all that damage. Let's see, where is... it's pretty good. I don't have a lot of skills that do that. The maximum HP thing is nice. Oh, dude, Faust is fucking awesome on the machine day. Because you just slap that on there, every 42 seconds you just do like... just kills their defense. It's awesome. Well, I mean, I was talking about this earlier there, Postman. Like, when I play this game, I don't like... I may have like an inordinate amount of hours that are like insane. They're like up there with like some of like the long-time players. It's just that all you need to do, like all I do is just like, I log in, I do a couple of things, then I leave. That's it. I don't need to make it, I don't need to work myself to the bone playing this game. Like when I stream and do this, when I play this for like 5 hours, it's because I have you guys around to like make it easier. Familiar duration's not going to do much for me. There's not a lot of attacks. Phoenix Dive isn't going to work there. We need Hellblaze. Lava Servant just ain't doing shit for me. Supernova. Damn, there just ain't shit for this. I remember to at least always log in one at a time. Like, you know, like just not, you don't have to slave over it. Like when I come home on like a working day, or if I'm trying to like do research for something, like if I'm doing research, I'll play this game for like a couple of hours. And then when I go like, when I come home for a day from work, I open the game, I log in, do my friend point stuff, probably do some arena, and then close the game. That's it. Damn, I just know. Just ain't shit here. Just leave the familiar. The familiar doesn't work anymore because it's like there's not enough attacks. If anything, I want the speed down. How much to take for a fourth? Phoenix Dive? I don't know. Supernova. I think you can activate this off of a bleed, so it's give it a try. Do I have this porter equipped? Yes. I should give it a try. That's why I like to stream. That's the whole point. Just hanging out with the boys, messing around. Alright, gotta walk backwards. Come on, remove that super armor, honey. Remove that armor. Move that bus. Good. Let's do it again. Oh, she has enmity. Damn it. That's not good. Drop it, Astaroth. Oh yeah. Give it to him, baby. Where's that goddamn healing? Stand like 20 miles away. Take like no damage. Yeah. Oh, okay, Timeverse. You want to invite into the battle of semantics? Okay. She's actually floating backwards. No items. Oh my god. Like you're riding the fucking razor's edge with Astaroth. She gets hit by a bleed. Oh god, just forget about it. The other two girls over here, they can heal for like a bajillion million damage. The rest of them, they can't do shit. There you go. That's what I want to see. I want to see that heal. Rats for the diamonds. I mean, she does look like a brat's head. She's got like, you know... She's got like the smoky eye look like the Bratz dolls have. Come on. Come on, baby. Show me the money. Go, Astaroth, go. Give it to him. Ah, crap. That's not good. Look at that. These guys have defense up and everything. I have to sit here and, like, patiently play with, like, Astaroth rolling a crit. Astaroth gets her renewal? It's like, what? I find that hard to believe that Astaroth will get a renewal. Show me the booby. Give me the milk. She managed to heal 45% of her health. What am I at? I'm probably not near 4,000. Actually, wow, I'm really close. That's probably about 2 more. Alright guys, how would an Astaroth rework happen? Like what needs to change for Miss Hot Booba? The Cinetity has to get a change at some point. What's changing? Oh my god, are you serious, girls? Are you fucking serious? You make her walk out of the pool. I'm trying to heal. It's not like Yukikaze's where Yukikaze just sits there and like she shoots the ball and it like destroys armor instantly. Uh-oh, that was almost a kill. Some of these characters have actually already been reworked at least once. Yes! Oh, it hit. And then I got hit. awesome. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Ooh, ninja. I'm a ninja. Scooting around. I gotta take the slow and steady approach by using Asuka's supporter to heal. I mean, if that's one thing I can appreciate about this boss is that it's so slow. Is that I can just have Astaroth as sit in the back and plop down her big attacks. Why is Anrose paywalled anyways? It's like, why is she? It doesn't make sense. 5,000 out of 5,000. All right. We cleared up the shop, and it's like 2:37 in the morning here. All right. I think we're going to cut it, guys. That was a really good time. Thanks for stopping by, everybody. We got a shitload of stuff doing. That was super good. That was a lot of fun today. But once again, thanks for stopping by, everybody. We look forward to more Taimanin content in the next 2 weeks when we have the next event and other stuff. And as always, guys, see you next time. Bye-bye, everybody.